Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome. It is Tuesday, and you know what that is? It is wake up sprints on did I say wake up sprints? It is because it's Tuesday sprints. I was Courtney here. How is everybody doing? Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm starting out my day tired. I will say that, but it's Tuesday, which means I probably worked. It's an 80% chance that I worked last night and just got off, which is what happened. Got a little bit of sleep in, so I can't complain about that though. So, let me know what y'all are up to. What are you up to? I have some tea here. Oh, that's hot. Let your tea cool off a little bit, okay? Hello, Michael Romeo. How are you doing today? It is definitely a bit cool. I was so shocked. um, so I get off work around like 7 in the morning, then I have to get home and get some sleep and all that stuff. So I got about like maybe an hour and a half. I was so shocked walking out this morning, and yeah, it's definitely cooling off, and it was kind of dark, like darker than it I had expected this morning. So, we're in that time change. It's like what, two weeks, I think, maybe, with daylight savings time. Oh, when is it? I get it confused. Daylight saving time is ending, right? I think. Yeah, well, you have to do. It only took me up until like what 2, 3 years ago before I committed to memory the spring forward, fall back for the hour ahead, hour behind type thing. So trying to remember whether or not it's daylight saving time and whatever or standard is just like too much at this point for me. Okay, so I got some of it to memory. But yeah, time has definitely been dwindling. Okay, it was dark when I got out of work, and I kept, well, I don't have this, I have my phone, but I was kept looking. I'm like, did I leave at the right time? But it'll all even out, I guess, in a couple of weeks. But yeah, it definitely gets dark out here. It's kind of scary. Mm, this is hot. Um, but you know what? That's okay. That's okay. I know they're always talking about ending the whole daylight savings time in the United States, and it hasn't gone through yet. I don't know how I feel about potentially that ending because it's just something I'm so used to. But apparently, that's been a thing even since I was a kid that they've been talking about trying to squash that. So, and apparently, that has been brought up again. So we'll see what happens. I think I think only the United States even observes that, and not even all of the United States. I don't believe Hawaii observes it. Um, Puerto Rico does not observe it. Um, I think is there like another state or two that doesn't observe daylight savings time, which is weird, kind of keeping track of that. But with the whole age of cell phones and the internet and things like that, then you always have the correct time. Okay, but you got to extrapolate if you decide you want to travel just in case. Make sure you're on time. But yes, I'm enjoying the kind of nice, cool weather. Although I, wouldn't mind a little swimming now and then. So we'll see. We'll see. Maybe we'll have some more hot days. But I do like, not being sweltering hot. I'm gonna take a walk at the first sprint, so hopefully it'll be nice. Hello, Sylvan. How are you doing? Reading the Marlowe Murder Club. I've never heard of the Marlowe Murder Club. Let me know what that's about. Put in the chat what y'all will be reading, by the way. Michael says today I'm starting Boy's Life by Robert McCammon. I've heard of that name. I've heard only good things about it. Let's see what A Boy's Life is about. Oh, sorry. I was looking at Kelly's sprint, and that's what's still on. Let's see. A Boy's Life. Oh, comes right up. Apparently, it was a movie. Oh, it's a coming of age mystery supernatural elements set in idyllic but secretly dark town of Zephyr, Alabama. Why is it dark town? This story follows 11-year-old Corey McKinson, who, as he and his father witness a brutal murder, which leads them to uncover the town's hidden secrets and confront forces of good and evil. It won the Bram Stoker and World Fantasy Awards for Best Novel. Hmm. Lost Commotion. Ooh, sounds interesting. How big is this book? I know you like big old books. Okay, let's see what it's about. Let's see what it looks like. Okay, cool cover there. There we go. It's on Kindle Unlimited too. 624 pages. See, Michael, I knew it was going to be a big book. You said that. It says age 13 and up. Okay. Well, it should be interesting. I hope that you enjoy it. Wow. I wouldn't have thought it would have been that big based off the title there. Let's look up the Marlowe Murder Club too while we're at it. Marlowe Murder Club. Ooh, let's see. Oh, okay. So it's part of a series. Okay. Marlowe Murder Club is by Robert Thorogood, correct? Book one. I like the cover of book one. Let's see. I see 4 thus far. Is that it? I see a 4-book series. All right, let's just pick the first one. Let's see what that looks like. So there we go. That's the audio version there. And 9 hours. Okay. Stunning series, Marlowe Murder Club. Where's the synopsis? Judy Potts is 77 years old and happy. Lives in a faded mansion outside of Marlowe. There's no man in her life to tell her what to do. I like that. And how much whiskey to drink. Okay. She already sounds like a spunky gal, right? And she keeps herself busy. What did I say? Brutal murder. Okay. So you have an older lady that gets together with some other older ladies and solve crimes. Okay, that sounds cute. Okay. It sounds like it's gonna be a comedy. Although I always just assume that when you have like murder mysteries with older ladies, it turns into a comedy, because they're just not the demographic you would normally think for solving mysteries and stuff. It's a good way to add comedic elements. Let me know if I'm wrong there. I hope y'all enjoy your books. That should be a fun time. A book that I recently read is actually called Make Me a Monster. Let me show you this cover. I'm already done with it. I finished, was it yesterday? No, day before yesterday, but it's a really good one. If y'all are looking for a recommendation, which, probably not, but but it's by Kaylin Barron. It's they label this as young adult horror romance. I guess you do have some romantic elements. Yeah, I don't know if I would necessarily label that as like a romance, but I get where they're going with that. Let me show y'all the cover. The cover just to me is stunning, okay? That's one of the things. I read Kaylin Barron, and I think she's a fun time anyway, but I saw this cover, and I was like, that is awesome. Like, absolutely gorgeous. Gorgeous and creepy, But that's a really good book if y'all are interested in something unique and different. I enjoyed that one a lot. But what I am currently reading is this one. I started this at work last night. However, work was busy, so I didn't get very far into it. It is like, it's a thick one. This one is 600 something. Hold up, that's not correct. I'm lying to y'all. 470 pages, and it is a graphic novel, so it'll read quickly. So I'm hoping I'm not hoping. I will be done with this today, sometime today. So I'm liking that thus far. What I'm going to read after that, I'm not sure, but that's right there. Hello, Kat. Good morning, Miss Lady. How are you doing today? She is saying good morning to me and to Michael. I'm writing a couple of book reviews on Goodreads. Ooh, that's always important, y'all. So if you are a written reviewer, which I hope you are, in the chat here, make sure you keep up on those written reviews. Okay, I think words in a review speak a lot more to me than the star ratings, although I know the star ratings come into play very, very frequently too. But definitely keep up on the reviews. Let those authors know what you think. I think it is important. As someone who started out as a written reviewer in that space, I take that close to my heart. Especially since it seems like I probably do more of those than I have talking about my books on here. So keep up with those reviews, stay current on them. It is important. Okay. I still use Goodreads, but I use Storygraph a whole lot more. But with my Kindle, things automatically kind of transfer over to my Goodreads. So I feel like I have star ratings on there and not written reviews for some of them. So every once in a while, I'll go in and update it. But yeah, good job on that one. Good job. Stay current. Daylight saving times will be ending on November 2nd. I know, right? It's like early in the morning, right? Isn't it November 1st is the Sunday? I always remember it because back in the day, my mom used to always call us and say, hey, make sure before you go to bed on Sunday to set your clock, ahead or back or whatnot. So I always remember, no, I think she says Saturday nights because it's supposed to be on Sunday. I always think of that because I always say you can't be late when you go to work because you have the time change that happened like already during the day on Sunday. Let's see. Yep. So the first is Saturday and then Sunday is the second. And that's the thing though, with the internet and stuff, and most of us using our phones, then you really can't go wrong because it automatically changes for you, which is nice. So you wake up and you're already like, oh, this is the time, you just get acclimated. And then you can utilize that if you have to change anything like the microwave or the stove and stuff. I only really have one other thing that I have to update because I don't have any clocks around the house or whatnot. Everything else is just like internet based. They make it so much easier for you, right? But make sure y'all remember that, okay? On the 2nd, or better yet, just remember the day before on the 1st to set your clocks back an hour. So you actually gain an hour, which is nice. This is the best time. You actually gain an hour of time. So you can stay up a little bit later, something like that, right? I was just very fortunate that I remembered that because, we do our little work schedule. And while it's nice to have that extra money since I work night shift, I definitely was not trying to work that day and have to work an extra day. Okay. I wouldn't mind the extra money, but that's one full extra hour. So instead of working a 12-hour shift, you'll be working a 13-hour shift. And I just feel like it's just a recipe for chaos. So I just avoided that whole weekend. Although I have to work Halloween. That sucks. So, I feel like it's a payoff for that, So make sure y'all write those holidays, formal or informal, and key days on your calendar if you have one of those rotating work schedules so you can make sure you know what you're getting into. I remember a few years ago, I forgot when Easter was, and then I also forgot when Super Bowl was as well. And it's not to say that I would not work those days, but it's nice to know that because you realize why you get stuck working those days sometimes if you don't. You know what I'm saying? It's just better to know. You already know you may get stuck short on a holiday and may have to do more work. things like that. And as somebody that works my fair share of holidays, at my other job, I used to work so many holidays, but I work my fair share, believe you me. The last thing I want to do is work anymore, especially if you're not getting paid for them, unless it benefits you, you know what I'm saying? Kat said to Michael, I thought Boy's Life was wonderful. It's a terrific coming of age story. Should be interesting, I'm sure. I'm sure. I hope that you enjoy it. Michael says, I've enjoyed every Robert McCannon book I've read so far. Okay. That's good. Now you know that he's an author that you will thoroughly enjoy, so you don't kind of shy away from it. That's good. It's always good to know your authors. You know what I'm saying? Hello, Lily. How are you doing? You know what? I'm good. Just, enjoying the day. I'm enjoying my cup of tea. I feel like I'm just having like a lackadaisical day talking with y'all. I'm enjoying that. Okay. I had a little nap this morning, so that's good. It's always nice to be able to have a little bit of sleep before I start out my day, even if it's just an hour, hour and a half, I'm used to being a bit sleep deprived to a certain extent, working night shift. Although I will say I do get my fair share of sleep compared to a lot of other people that I work night shift with, especially considering I don't keep a complete nocturnal schedule. Like I know some people I work night shift with that they have a complete night schedule. That's what they do. They sleep till like 3 p.m. most days. I could not fathom just sleeping an entire day away. I just can't do it, even if I have nothing else going on. Can't do it, okay? So got a little sleep. I got some tea. I think getting a little active, which I'm going to eat and take a walk. That's the plan, the first sprint. Hopefully that'll tie me over for the day. I always say that I can just go to bed early, tonight. And that never happens either because I prefer to just stay up. Makes the schedule that I have for work a little bit better. But I get my fair share of sleep, believe you me. It's nice not to kind of have the distractions of kids and stuff like that. I understand people that have night shift. It can be a chore when it comes to that. And I commend y'all so much. Let me know what you're doing. I haven't decided what to read today as I wasn't feeling so good. Oh, I'm sorry to hear. Are you under the weather? Like what type of not good are we talking about? Okay. Let me know. I always say this though, and I know it's not the fix all, but it helps. It always helps to hydrate. I'll say do that. I have some tea here. A cup of tea, a cup of coffee. Sometimes that helps you too. But I am glad that you're here. I'm showing you some support here and I'm appreciating you showing me some here. Okay. Let us know if we can help you out. Pinpoint you towards something that might make you feel better. Hello, lovely Kiana. How are you doing today? How are you doing? I bet gearing up for work, right? Listening to Vera Mong's Guide to Snooping before I have to start work. Ooh, what is Vera Wong's Guide to Vera Wong's Guide to Snooping? Isn't that part of the series? You were reading something, or someone was reading a few weeks ago. Was it a coffee shop or something? That name sounds familiar. Guide to Snooping. It sounds like it's a part of a cozy series. This looks like a nut on a dead man. Okay. Second book in Jesse Q. Santo. No, I can't speak. Hold up. The second book in Jesse Q. Sutanto's Cozy Mystery series. Okay. See, in my head, it sounded like a cozy mystery. Yeah. Meddling tea shop owner Vera Wong. Okay, exactly. Okay, so yeah, somebody was talking about a series featuring that same name the other day. Okay. Well, that should be fun. Ooh, a dead body murder mystery investigation. Okay. I hope you enjoy that. I have read one book by Jesse Sutanto, and it was Obsession, and it was a good one. Okay, I think it was these college. Was it high school? I think it was like a boarding school or something like that, and somebody was obsessed with someone else. Da-da-da-da, it was a good time. It was a good time. I love a good obsession book, you know? It wasn't like one of those dark romance. Those are like the best obsession books, okay? But it was still pretty good. I enjoyed it. So hopefully this one's right up the alley, okay? Kat says to Michael, I've only read A Boy's Life and a short story about zombies called Eat Me. I do have a few of the others that I need to read. Well, that sounds like a fun time. Okay. Well, you know, Kat has a readathon called Zombieathon. That's the title, right? Zombieathon, celebrating, showing zombies some love, you know what I'm saying? So that's always fun. Right up your alley, right? I'm currently reading The Women in the Library by Sulari. Why is my mouse acting up? Sorry. Sulari Gentile. It's the September October selection for my book club I run with Alex called Frank Fiction. Okay. That sounds like a fun time. The Woman in the Library. Hmm. Let's see what that's about, y'all. I've been looking up books today. Lily says, what is your storygraph name? My storygraph name should be the same as my other one. Tangible Reads. Should be Tangible Reads. The Woman in the Library. The library. I'm trying to figure out if this is the one that I heard about. Oh, excuse me. Oh. This title looks familiar, and the book looks familiar too. The Woman in the Library. Got a creepy looking. Is that a hand? Yeah. Let's see. Da, da, da. In every person's story, there is something to hide. Facts. You ever read Boston Public Library? Okay. It's a reading on the one just happens that one is a murderer. Unexpected, twisty literary adventure that examines the complicated nature of friendships and shows us that words can be the most treacherous weapons of all. Da-da-da-da. Watch out, y'all. Watch out. Okay. Woman in the Library should be a good time, okay? Looks like that should be enough to kind of pick apart, you know what I'm saying? I like a book with enough elements that you can just, every time you turn around, there's something to just pick apart, okay? And examine. Good times. Lily says, I also use Storygraph more than Goodreads because of the many options and better tracking for audio listening. See, I will say that I don't think I use as much of the features as people talk about. I do feel that there is a lot of features in Storygraph. Storygraph is superior. I like the interface that it's much quicker. There's a lot more options to choose about the book, and I do like that. But yes, I definitely don't go through as many of the options, but I never did that with Goodreads either. I'm more for, hey, let me write my review, you know, and track it, and then all the cool graphics at the end of and statistics at the end of the year, you know. But I do like Storygraph. I feel like it's less glitchy than Goodreads, so you know, that's where I'm at with that. But yeah, I have heard great things about the audiobook options on there, but I don't really pay that much attention to that one. So I know many of my books like it's audio / traditional reading. So trying to track in one way or another is just too much. So I just track everything. It's just regular reading. But it's a good time. It's a good time. So good thing on Storygraph, okay? Feel free to send me a message. I will say I don't go on there all the time. I normally track my books and put my reviews, I don't know. I normally accumulate like 2 or 3 before I go in there and and go ahead and put my reviews. So I'm not in there every day, but I definitely keep up with my written reviews. I don't like to get behind on that. I used to save them all the way until the end of the month and then put them all at one time. And y'all, that is a day, okay? I stopped doing that, okay? I do a few at a time, or whenever I get time and call it a day, okay? In Sweden, it ends October 26th. See, I did not know Sweden celebrated daylight savings time. Okay. Okay, before us. Is it the same time like with us, an hour? Or do you do a different increment? And then is it the same thing of fall back to gain an hour in the fall and spring forward where you lose an hour in the spring? Let me know. I never really thought about that before. Nice. You're from Sweden. It's from Sweden. There we go. And then Lily, you're from Germany, right? I believe. Yep. There we go. I was there for the month of August, like a vacation trip. Love the country and the wilderness there. Ooh, that ought to be fun. That ought to be interesting. Travel is nice. Let me know. Raise your hand if y'all like to travel. It can be definitely stressful, but I thoroughly enjoy going places. If there's a beach and it's hot, preferable. I will say that. I am very creature of habit when it comes to trips. Okay, although I haven't been on one like in a minute, like where I had to fly somewhere. I moved to Florida that is nice weather and beaches. So over the summer, I just went local and it was so nice. Okay. Quite a bit of driving whenever I went, but it was still nice. Okay. But when I move, it won't be as bad. But that won't be for quite some time. Lily says, not good, kind of a stomach ache, a headache, and stuff. Enjoying my fennel tea though. Ooh, I've never had fennel tea. I have heard that fennel is good for stomach issues though. Like you go to certain restaurants, like Indian restaurants, they have fennel for you to kind of chew on after dinner. I've never had that as a tea. That actually sounds very interesting. Okay. Well, if that is something that persists for a while, make sure you go to the doctor because this is sick season. Okay. I know sick season is year round, but we're really into sick season now when you get to like flu season. Okay. And flu can be disguised as a few things like rhinovirus. Also, COVID is still there, y'all. Yes, I know that C word. It is still around. Okay. I see it. So just take care of yourself. Wash your hands. If you believe in the flu shot, which to each his own what you believe about that, but if you do, make sure you go ahead and get it. It is out there. I got mine a few weeks ago. But yeah, October to I'll say March is that sick season. So watch out. Drink plenty of water though, plenty of water. Okay, and relax. You can do it. Kat says to Kiana, I've always wanted to read this Vera Wong series. It sounds like a cute, fun time. Okay, I like the little name, Vera Wang. It has that reminiscence of that, so it grabs your attention. Lily says, Courtney, I've seen you want to read Home is Where the Bodies Are. Can we do a buddy read for it? I want to read it too. Actually, I kept hearing about Home is Where the Bodies Are, and I think it's different. Home is Where the Bodies Are. Okay. For September, I did Shorty September, which is where I read My Home is Where the Bodies Are. Let me see if I can find it. Because it was such a, like, tell me the author of, yeah, I get you. Home is Where the Bodies Are right here. Yeah. Tell me the author that you are. Home is where the author for your book. Home is Where the Bodies Are. Oh, yeah. So mine is by Amanda East right here, and then there's one by Geneva Rose. I don't know if you can see that. So that one right there that says red at the top is the one that I read. But then I keep seeing this one with the VHS tape. So I think that was where the discrepancy was. Let me see what this one's about. I could be open to reading another Home is Where the Bodies Are if I can get it. Ooh. Well, it seems like both are kind of, well, this is a suspense thriller, and mine was as well, the one that I read before. Let me see what the library has. Yeah, let me know which book you were talking about. Da-da. I'm just checking Libby here real quick. Da-da-da. Yeah, see, I don't be playing around with books. My thing with buddy reads, I had a few buddy reads and I have finished the books quick because I can finish a book in like 2 days, like, like real quick. And then I feel like some of the people that I do buddy reads are with are like, oh, well, it's been a week or two and I've been reading the same book. I'd be done. Like, to me, if I'm lollygagging and reading a book more than 4 days, it's probably not holding my attention unless I'm super busy. But I still find a lot of time to kind of get in there. Let's see. Oh, I actually have X. Oh, no, that's not going to let me get it. Let's see. Oh, no. Oh. Okay. Oh, that's just an audio? I don't want just an audio. I want the full book. See, I can get the audio, but my library card that's expired that they're not going to renew is where the actual book is, but I'm not going to be able to get that one. I'd be up for a buddy read if you are. We can make that a group read. I think that would be a fun thing. I can post it. I do both Goodreads and Storygraph. Both have things I like. See, I started out with doing that. Well, hold on. Let me backtrack. I started out doing Goodreads, right? And then, because, it connects to Amazon, you're kind of already a member, blah, 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 blah. But, when I decided to be taking reading more serious in this book community, I started out with Goodreads. And then after about a year, I found out about Storygraph and I switched to it. But I was like, I'm going to do both. And that only lasted for, I don't even think it lasted a year, just a few months, maybe, I don't even think half a year, because I was going to give it time and do both for a year and see how I liked it. And then I just felt that it was kind of redundant. And so I just went to Storygraph. So it all is just a matter of preference. But I have my Goodreads. It's still active, but definitely not nearly as many of the books on it as my Storygraph. Storygraph definitely is my go-to for sure. But they both have their merits for sure. Hello, Ren. Hello, everyone. I'm listening to the Wolf King. Ooh, what is the Wolf King about? That sounds like a fun time. The Wolf King. The Wolf King. Is that by Lauren Palfa-Raymond? That's an awesome cover. And, new adult fantasy romance novel. Is it new adult, like as in the genre, or is it a new adult fantasy novel? Let's see. Princess Aurora was kidnapped by a powerful alpha werewolf named Calum. Forbidden attraction, dangerous world of political intrigue and rising darkness. Okay, the sequel continues or must have fighted it. Okay. So thus far, it looks like a 2-book series. I love a good fantasy romance. Not gonna lie. For fans of werewolves. Oh, I got over here. Hold up a second. That is also on Kindle Unlimited. Fans of werewolves, hot alphas, forbidden romance, and enemies to lovers. That sounds like right up my alley. You gotta love it. Gotta love it. Well, I hope you enjoy that book. Let me know if you're reading the series. Lily says, fentanyl is like a drug for me. People normally hate it. I can't get enough of it. I've never had it. I will keep a lookout for it just in case it's something that I would like. I try so many different type teas. I mean, I will say in my defense, I get them for free, so that's the reason. Like this right here that I just had is some sort of cauliflower tea, and it's already has sweetness in it. It's like granules, so you just mix it in hot water. So pretty good. Generally I don't put sugar in my tea, so the fact that this had it automatically okay. I'll take it if it has a natural sweetness, but I tend not to put sugar in tea. Every once in a while I do, but I try to just drink it plain because I drink so much of it. I don't need any extra. So the series is super cute. That's the Vera Wong series. Okay. Yep. I like those little granny series. I can't read them all the time, but I think they're cute whenever you delve into them, and they're always hilarious. There's another little book series that I read about a little granny killing folks. Well, you're talking about a murder mystery. This lady was doing some stuff, and the books are so cute. I have a short for them on my channel, but it's called An Old Lady is Up to No Good, and it's a little duology, but very cute. You can read in a day. Geneva Rose. Okay, yeah, so that's the other one. That's the one with the VHS tape that everybody keeps talking about. I'd be up for a buddy read. It's not the Homeward Where the Bodies Are book that I was talking about reading, which I did already, but sounds like a good time. I've read the other one by the other author already. Oh, Amanda East. Yeah, definitely. I kept trying to figure out when everybody was, keep bringing up that title, because that book definitely made its rounds around BookTube for a minute. And then I was like, I have that book. I have that book. And I was like, no, I don't. I'm up for it. Message me on IG, okay? Muhammad. Sorry. Dermal. How you doing? Hello. Welcome, Muhammad. What are you up to today? Are you a reader? Let us know. Let us know. Liddy says group read would be cool too. I'm open for everything. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. We can get some details together and we can post it. I think it'll be a fun time. Let me write something down before I forget. Ugh. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, bum, bum. Where is... Got my handy dandy planner, y'all. You definitely need a planner. Is wrong. I've not read anything by Geneva Rose. I've heard a lot about her, though. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, there we go. Muhammad says, I grabbed a book today, but it's not it's not listed anywhere on Goodreads. I'm wavering about returning it to the bookstore or keeping it. I mean, if you would like to read it, I would say go ahead and keep it. Why not? Why not? And also, I mean, I know on Storygraph that you can add books. I'm not sure about Goodreads. I've never done that, but there should be an option where you can add a book, because those are search engines that are huge, okay, or platforms that are huge, and sometimes books get missed. So if you want to read it, go right ahead. Let us know what the book is too, by the way. Rin says The Wolf King by Laura Palfreyman. Okay, sounds nice and sexy. Fantasy romance, you gotta love it. Okay, I hope you enjoy it. Okay, it looks like a wild ride on that one. Okay, it says the lady saves the alpha wolf. You already know, if those books don't have like the sexy component, I'm like disappointed. Okay, I started out reading a lot of like those shifter type books. Okay, that was like my bread and butter when I had Kindle Unlimited. Before I started getting into BookTube and getting recommendations from so many different books and kind of getting out of my comfort zone, those shifter novels were like my bread and butter. I will say though, I mean, I like to keep them short, like under 300 pages, because you know they can get kind of wild and kind of redundant after a while, but they're a good time. Good time. Nothing wrong with those. Unfortunately, not loving it as much as everyone else. Ooh, okay, okay. Currently at 37%, and it's feeling like a 3 star. I mean, 3 stars not necessarily bad, and you're early yet, So I mean, you can make a decision if you wanna quit it, or just continue and see what happens. You never know. It probably has some good elements to it. You don't always have to continue the next book. However, I will say this. I would check to make sure there's not a cliffhanger. I hate that when it happens. That's one of those things of mine that when I know that a book has a sequel, I automatically, and I hope that I don't find spoilers, because that's one of the things when books have sequels. It's easy to kind of run into spoilers when you're digging down into the review section, which is where I generally tend to look for, because I don't like books that have cliffhangers. And an author to me needs to state the book has a cliffhanger. If they don't, I'm probably not going to read it anymore by them if they don't state it. So that's the thing you got to kind of figure out. Okay. But if you're going to read the next one, it doesn't matter. But if you're unsure, check that out, because you don't want to finish a book and just be unsatisfied with what you read. New adult as the genre. The female main character is about 20 years old. Okay. Yeah, that's that whole new in between genre category that I'm just like, I don't know. I like to know if I'm going to get some spice. I'm a spice girl. Okay. It don't have to be super crazy spice, but I definitely want some spice. So it's like, I'm hesitant to pick up YA, and some new adults do a lot of closed doors. Like, we're going to do some, but not really. And I'm just like, I got to be in a mindset. You know what I'm saying? I'm Ramon, a regular on you. Oh, you got a whole new name. Okay, how you doing? Hi, Armand. Multiple book reader here. I get you. Okay, I didn't recognize is this your new? I don't know if I recognize this picture either. Okay, well, welcome back. You know what? I should have saw that, because look, you have sorry, I keep clicking over and then I get a different, you don't see it on here, but it like highlights your comment, and then I can't see anything about it. Okay, let me move this. I should have seen it when it says Emmanuel. I was thinking manual kind of in the back there behind Muhammad. Okay, well, thank you for letting me know that, okay, because I did not put two and two together. Okay. Are you rebranding yourself with your real name on here? You know how Christina went to BookTube Mama? Oh, Michael says good morning to Armand. Armand is a multiple book reader. I haven't seen you do multiple books in a minute. What's going on? I'm Michael. It's night here, and hi, Michael. It's night here, and you're enjoying the night. Okay, that's cool. Ren says, I think this one is a slow burn. The princess female main character is heavily concerned about her piety and how people view her. Yeah, but them fantasy romances, they're concerned about their piety and looking good and making sure that, their dignity is in check, and they, everybody thinks the best of them, and then it kind of goes out the window, you know what I'm saying? Those books get kind of spicy quick. Okay, so you may be able to continue in. Hello, Faithful. How are you doing today? See, your handle name changed too. I think your picture's the same though, right? Hello, Kiana. Kiana says hello to Armand, Lily, and Ren, and to Faithful. Oh, there we go. There we go. Faithful says Courtney cliffhanger. This is why I've not read Shield of Sparrows yet, despite the FOMO trying to kick in. Facts, 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 facts. Okay. I keep hearing about this Field of Shadow. Shield. I keep saying Field. Shield of Sparrows. Let me see if this is the book I picked up from the library and returned. Shield, not shelf. Shield of. I can't speak. Shield of Sparrows. There was a book a few weeks ago I picked up from the library, and I was looking around, and it's a good synopsis, but I heard that there was a cliffhanger, and it was like, I'm not going to continue if I don't have the other ones. High stakes adventure with a slow burn romance. That's not necessarily a bad thing, okay? But something needs to happen. I don't mind slow burn, but I do mind when nothing happens and is that slow burn. That pisses me off, okay? Is this the book? By Devney Perry. I think that is the book that why does it look weird here? And it's book 1. I like the cover. It's nice. Shield of Sparrows. Isn't somebody doing a buddy read or something about that? Fear the monsters we make. Exactly. Let's see. Yeah, slow burn, high stake, brand to become lovers. 7 to my father's throne. Yes, I think I have come across this one. It sounds like a fun time. Sounds like a fun time. Let's see. Reviews look pretty good. Uh-oh. Somebody said in a review, so this is Fourth Wing. Let me explain. If you compare this and Fourth Wing, the skeleton exactly the same. Blah, 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 blah. I don't read Fourth Wing. I'm not reading all of this because I don't want to like give kind of spoilers or too much for people that, aren't big into synopsis before they read a book. Like I read just enough to get me interested and I'm like, I'm sold. Or I'll read it to get me on board and then I hope to forget it by the time I read it, that type thing. Hold up. Okay. Well, this person compares it to Fourth Wing with a lot of the inclusions. So take that for what you will. I've not read Fourth Wing, so I can't compare it to it. But yes, I'm not on board with a cliffhanger. Hold up. Did it say it had a cliffhanger? Hold up. I don't mind if an author states, hey, I have a cliffhanger in my book. Be warned before you pick it up. That's the way to do it, okay? But don't sit there and have me read especially some, because some of these fantasy books can get kind of chunky, right? And then I'm sitting here reading this book, I'm like, yeah, I'm good, I'm enjoying my time. It's like bam, cliffhanger, there's no other book out. That's not even cool at all. Not even cool. Let's see. It does not state there's a cliffhanger. Does not state. Let's see. That's why I always put, and I do this with almost all of my books. I didn't used to, but I have been duped too many times, and I'm not here for it. I do the Control F for the word cliff. Okay. I don't see anything that says cliff though. I'm on Amazon. Let's see more reviews. Oh, of course it boots me out of here. I don't see anything that says it's a cliffhanger, but I'm going to take BookTube's word for it of if y'all say it's a cliffhanger. Okay. So I feel you, Faithful. I feel you. YouTube need to stop with messing around with things. Herman, good thing my username is the same as my tag. Yeah, it does look kind of weird. Is that how? Yeah. So this isn't something that you did? Then the name, because yours says the Faithful Duo UK. I haven't seen it listed like that, or I don't know. I have worked the last day or so, so my brain gets loopy. Has it been looking like that for a minute? Hey, some of us have different handles and stuff, so I get you. I get you. Faithful says hello to Kiana. Ren says the cliffhanger in Shield of Sparrows is a lot. Oh, see, yeah, that's not even. And is there another book out already? But then that leads to my next pet peeve. I got a lot of book pet peeves, y'all. Okay. Okay. You done had me read some 500-page book and you tell me I can't even get a resolution? Okay. That's a no-go right there. And Red Tower is good for that, y'all. Okay. You need to really be looking at who the publishing house or whoever is for your book before you even read it. Okay. Especially with these fantasy books, because they are good, especially Red Tower. I know there's others for giving you a cliffhanger and not telling you anything about it. And sometimes not even saying there's multiple books in the series too. You know, I've read a few books where it was like, oh, bam, cliffhanger. And there's nothing that says book 1 of 2 or nothing like that. And you find out later. So yeah, watch out, y'all. Which is why I won't read it. We're here right there, right? Okay. I hate when I find a good book and then there's a cliffhanger. Oh, it burns me up so bad. Ren says today YouTube has been showing the channel tag instead of the regular username. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, so it's not okay. I get you. I get you. So it's a tag. Maybe that's a new thing. You know how they did the crowns all of a sudden just came out of nowhere? So maybe that's, I don't know. YouTube be doing some stuff because there was a day, actually it's been a few days that they did like it said I had like 14,000 views on a video and 4,000 subscribers. And I was like, I know that's not right. So, I don't know. I think YouTube is so big that sometimes just things just kind of get glitched. But maybe they're doing something new. I'm not sure. Not sure, you know. Because you do those handle names for a reason. So I don't know. We shall see. It's been doing it for a while, Ren, but picking and choosing which channel to do it on. Yep. It could be like one of those, not beta, what do they call it? Those, maybe that's kind of like a beta testing of something, you know? Not sure. Not sure. I'm not in the inside knowledge for YouTube. Like I'm not on that favored list by them, okay? My channel's been the same for a minute. I'm not on the favorite list. So I have no idea. Did Dee Dee have a thread on her Discord for Shield of Sparrows? Yes, it's appearing normally on Paula and Kelly's stream, but it did what it's doing here on Livia's. Oh. Okay, it might be testing some new thing to see, you know, if they wants to change it like that. Courtney, sometimes I go on the title and book cover to choose whether I read it or familiar author. I do. Yep. I get you. I understand. There's a whole lot of reasons to read a book, y'all. Okay. Sometimes it's just pretty. You know, you ever picked up a book just because it's pretty? Like the Games Gods Play, right? Initially, when I saw it, I was like, oh, it's a cool cover, right? And then I took a screenshot. I think I first heard about it on IG. I took a screenshot, right? And then I'm not really big into mythology. So later on, when I was trying to figure out if I wanted to read it, I was like, no, I don't think so. It's not really my thing, right? And then I took it off the list. Then I'm just walking to the library, minding my own business, and they had it. And it had like the sprayed edges and everything. And you know what? I picked that up and read it because it looked cool. So there are so many reasons to read a book, okay? And you can change your mind. I enjoyed it too, okay? Not going to read the sequel, but I really did enjoy the book, okay? So you have options. Ren says, I read the whole of the Fourth Wing series and this book, and I feel like they are super different plot-wise, and I think Shield of Sparrows is better, in my opinion. And yes, it has a cliffhanger. Okay, so Ren has the inside knowledge. There we go. Thank you for having it. I didn't read Fourth Wing. That's just what that one reviewer said. How that came to be, I have no idea. It was the first one that popped up when I looked at Goodreads. So you may be able to see what she was talking about. But enjoy your books, y'all. But it is nice to know if there's a cliffhanger. I will say that. Okay, that's my main takeaway is I need to know if there's a cliffhanger or not. Okay. The second book comes out next year. All right, well, I mean, right around the corner, I guess. I mean, you might want to save it or not. Is it only 2 books? That's another thing. Is it only 2 books, or do we have more that you're going to miss out on? I hate finding out about a cliffhanger as I get to the end. Who you telling? And that's the thing. Some authors rush an ending, which I don't necessarily like, but at least it's a resolution. So you may be like, it's a whole lot of things building up. Are we going to get to the bottom of this? But I start like with generally like when you're in a thriller, I can guess that, okay, they're going to get this up. It's just going to be a rush ending, right? But when you have fantasy is good about leaving a cliffhanger because they always have all these extra books. I hate it. Why can't we just have one good book? Okay, make it however long you want. Let's just finish it. Okay, but fantasy tends to have multiple books, and you can just tell that it's going to be a cliffhanger because you have so much crap unresolved and you got like a chapter left. And I'm like, I know they're going to do this to me, you know? And generally you can tell really in like the last third of a book when they haven't really resolved anything and just keep building and building and building. Okay. I think one of the worst that I've had that like, I mean, I've had books that leave off in the middle of a sentence. That pisses me off. Okay. But I think one of the worst is like, what was that book? Five Broken Blades. Okay. Because they didn't really solve almost anything. And they created a whole nother storyline like at the end. And I was just pissed. Like, I was just like, what are we doing here? Oh, so bad. So bad. I had high hopes for that book too. And it was pretty. That's what they do, y'all. That's what they do. Okay, so we've been talking for almost an hour. So we're going to sprint, okay? My legs hurt. I need to get up, walk around, okay? So we're going to sprint. And I already have a timer. So, y'all, we are in spooky season, okay? And I think these are spooky. You know, this is my level of spooky, okay? We don't want to go too in depth. So we have number 1 is a knight. Number 2 is the Scream character. Number 3 is some wonky looking, it's not a bat, some devil bat. I don't know. Tell me what number 3 is, y'all. And number 4 is a vampire. Okay. So let me know which Halloween spooky character are y'all going to pick. Okay. I'm going to go with, I like a good vampire. I chose the vampire faction for the Mystic Readathon. You know, we didn't make it, you know, but that's all right. You know, we were in there. So I'm going to say no for 4 and go with the Scream character as number 2. Let me know who y'all want to win this race. Okay. There we go. Choose your winner. Choose your winner. I'm trying to think of what that character number 3 is supposed to be. In my head, I keep thinking Jersey Devil, but I'm thinking there's like another name or something for it. Okay, Faithful is going to go with the vampire. Okay, that works. We got a vampire, number 4. We got Scream in number 2. I don't think Scream ever had like another Scream. The Scream character never actually had a name, right? We just called it the Scream character, right? Am I off? You know, I'm not the best at pop culture. You know, nobody accused me of being popular. Or Gargoyle. I'll take it. I was gonna call it the Jersey Devil, so I'll take a Gargoyle. That works for me. Let's see. Put this one right here. And if y'all were so inclined, let me get you a link here. If y'all, you know, want to support and take a look at something, if you have some time, I have a video that is out. If I can pull it up here, I see Paula. I'm just looking at my other screen here. I see Paula is doing some it sprints. And then there is also Kelly, who should be finishing up, I think, soon. I'm going to go over there. I normally spend some time in the mornings with Kelly. She sprints every morning. I'm not a writer, definitely not a writer, but I tend to go over there and spend a little bit of time as I'm running around the day. So I'm behind since I worked. Let's see. Dun, dun, dun. Lily says, gonna go with the vampire. Reminds me of Dracula from Sesame Street. You're right. You're right. There you go. Oh, there we go. So, any support for number one or the gargoyle? I can't spell today, y'all. Yeah, there you go. Okay, Lily will be reading "Don't Tell a Soul" by Christian Miller. Okay, okay. I hope that you enjoy "Don't Tell a Soul." Okay, we've been looking up books, so let's might as well look this one up too. "Don't Tell a Soul." Oh, apparently there was also a movie. Oh, that's an interesting cover. A new girl in an old town filled with dark secrets that just might kill her. Better watch out, girl. Better watch out for them little small towns, you know. I feel like anything that talks about a small town is just kind of creepy automatically. Oh, y'all can't see that as much, but it scares me, right? Okay. Not all small towns are bad, but you know, I'm a minority in the United States. Okay. There has not been a whole lot of good stories that come out of real small towns with certain demographics. So it's kind of scary there. We're gonna be lurking for a bit. Have a good supposed to be Google meeting. Okay. Well, I hope that your meeting goes quick. Okay, don't fall asleep. Okay, yeah, we're gonna get to this first sprint. Okay, we got support for number 2 and number 4. Okay, maybe some folks who support the other characters, but that's okay, y'all. Okay, I'm rooting for 2. It's a good book and it's a reread. Okay, definitely a good time though if you're picking it up for the second time. Enjoy, enjoy. Happy reading, y'all. See you in an hour. And there we have a winner. We have a winner, which is the knight. Okay. I don't think anybody chose the knight. Ooh. Well, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. I was like, where did I go? How is everybody doing? Welcome back. Whew, y'all. It's a bit toasty in there. I think it's more of just when you're moving around and everything. So I just took a walk on that sprint. It was nice. It was very nice. I enjoyed the walk. Whew. I encountered some neighbors. I encountered several dogs that would not leave me alone, y'all. I don't know what it was about me today that just was attractive to pets, but it was doing something. So that was that. Oh, man. Anyway, I'm just relaxing out my feet here, stretching out. As you can see, I'm playing around with the backgrounds here. I think I like that blue in there. Although orange, I don't know. That's not spooky, but anyway. So that's what I did on the sprint is that I went ahead and, oh, look at that, y'all. Look at that. I like these little overlays. I haven't played around with these things in a while. So that looks very interesting. Kind of retro there. Kind of retro. Nothing spooky Halloween today, y'all. You see all this? This is the stuff that's available from Restream. Nothing is kind of, nope, not that one. Sorry. Nothing's really jetting out at me on any of these here. Maybe this psychedelic one. We'll leave that for now, I guess. Let me know if that's a little bit too distracting for you, okay? Let me see what other. Oh, looks like they changed some of the fonts. I don't know. I kind of like what the fonts I already have here. Probably. I'm going to leave that where it's at there. Anyway, that was the first sprint. Hopefully you got some stuff done. Like I said, I went for a walk. Really nice walk. Got to stretch out my legs now. Definitely need them. Sometimes I do like a little mini workout at work, you know, if time permits. Time did not permit yesterday. It was a busy day. I was on my feet most of it. So I definitely needed that walk and probably have to do some other stuff on the next sprint as well. But took a walk, did a little stretching, fed myself, took meds, all the things Christina normally says. I did all of those things. And hydrated. Make sure y'all hydrate. That is important, okay? Okay, y'all. So let's see. So Lily is rereading. What was the book you were talking about? Don't Tell a Soul. So hopefully you enjoy it the second time around and that it is hitting for you and you know, all that jazz stuff here. Let me go ahead and find this next timer here. I already know what it is. I just need to find it. Bear with me here, y'all. Dun, 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 dun. There we go here. Oh, man. How's everybody's day going? This has been a busy and slow day for me thus far, but you know, it's getting there. It's getting there. I need to stretch out my legs. It's more my feet than anything, truthfully. They're like bugging. Okay, so Faithful said, I hope it goes well. Yep, hopefully your meeting goes well and goes quickly. Hopefully they don't bug you too much because I know how those meetings can go online, okay? Amber, hello, Miss Lady. How you doing? Good morning. Morning. Hey, Christina. How are you doing? Good morning to you as well. Oh, here are all the things, y'all. Let's get to it, okay? Remember to hydrate. Have done that or mummify. We're not trying to do that, okay? Even though it is Halloween season or spooky season, no mummifies. Make sure you feed yourself, check the laundry, and take your meds, and also stretch. That is always important. Make sure you hocus pocus the like button, sub, and ring the bell so you'll hopefully get notified. Okay, I like that. I like that take on it. Okay, let's take a little time to do a little stretch, and while we're already talking about it, okay? So let's see. Let me get this off the screen here. Gonna take a nice inhale and then put your arms back and breathe through it. You can put your arms up a little bit too. That's always nice. Stretch to the sky, spirit fingers. Stretch to the sky, spirit fingers. Woo. Up to the sides. Oh, it feels good, y'all. Off to the side here as well. Stretch is important. Keeps your joints a bit limber. Keep you moving. Open up those little pockets. There we go, y'all. Shake it out. Shake it out. Okay. There we go. Thank you for the reminder, Christine. As always, appreciate it. Okay. Hello, Miss Lachette. How are you doing today? Good morning. What are you up to? Went to the DMV to renew my license. Ooh, that is important. Okay, y'all. Remember, if you have a license, it needs to be renewed. Go pay the fee. You know, same thing with the insurance. You know, I mean, I wrote dirty for a minute. Okay, it's nerve-wracking. I'm one of those people where I need to be in the right. Okay, so just watch out. Okay, watch out. Faithful says hello to Christina. Lachette says it was so quick. Ooh, that's good. That's good. I looked around the Sprint Halloween that just opened up next. Oh, Spirit Halloween. I was like, what in the world is a Sprint? The Spirit Halloween next door, then bought some deodorant and got to walk a bit too. Okay, that's good. I like to walk through those Spirit Halloween stores, but the only time I've ever really bought is after. Okay, so if you're not really hurting for a Halloween costume, if you're in the market for one, I would recommend waiting till after when you can get it like half price, sometimes even a third. Now, the pickings may be slim by that time, but at the same time, you get a really good deal. You may be able to get multiple. I did that a few years ago where I went after Halloween and I got 2 different Halloween costumes for half price. And that was really nice. I got like a witch's costume and like a geisha costume, and much better deal. And then I wore them in subsequent Halloweens. Okay. So for some reason, I'm always working on Halloween. So it's always hard to kind of get some festivities going. So I tried to get off this year and it just didn't work, you know. I got tons of candy though. I told my husband he needs to be handing them bad boys out. But it's good that you're able to go in and, you know, look around and see if there's anything. Did you find anything that you wanted to buy there? Any costumes? What are y'all costumes? Are y'all anybody, you know, celebrating Halloween and have a costume already picked out, still thinking about it, any plans, you know, all that stuff. I'm going to live vicariously through y'all. So let me know. Okay. Deodorant is important. Some people don't believe in it. I do. So, you know, and then also getting a little exercise. I'm all about that. So it sounds like you've had a productive morning thus far. Okay. And you got your license as well. I think DMVs get such a bad rep. Okay. I know you sit there for a minute and all that stuff, but, you know, bring your book, you know, and just be prepared to just wait it out. Okay. I haven't had any like super horrible DMV experiences, just the wait. I think the people have always been more than helpful. And I've not had any of those horrible experiences that people talk about, like on TV and stuff. It's just the wait. But, you know, it's the nature of the bureaucracy, you know, wait and pay a bunch of money. That's how it goes. So I bring my book and kill some time. You know what I'm saying? Don't plan anything that you're on a time limit for. But I'm glad yours was quick. Someone said, I cooked in a dinner, listened to my audiobook while cooking, and have read and listened to 12 chapters and liking the book. Oh, that's cool then. Okay. Sounds like you are knee deep in there. What you cook? Let us know. Okay. makes things go so much quicker. I didn't have a book on my walk. I just enjoyed just being out and all the sounds of everybody mowing their lawn. I'm reading a graphic novel, so no book audio with that. Lily says, I totally enjoyed the book, but I'm switching every 30 minutes and read it. Okay, hold up. I'm enjoying the book, but I'm switching every 30 minutes and read It Came from the Trees by Allie Russell. That sounds familiar. It came from the trees. Came from the trees. I might be thinking of somebody's channel. It came from the trees. That's a horror book, right? From the trees. It's about a girl named Jenna who must find her best friend after she's taken mysteriously by a creature in the woods. Ooh, okay. Investigate disappearance and confront the monster. That's a trooper. That's a true friend that's gonna go and go into the woods for you. Because I don't know if I'm gonna do that. Well, hopefully you're enjoying that. If you're switching, I don't know, is it holding your attention? You know. It came from, by Allie Russell. Yep. Christina says, hello to Faithful and to Lachette. My chat looks weird. I don't know about the looks of it, but people were saying that the names were coming up kind of wonky. More of the like handle names or whatnot. So my chat here looks about normal. Just some of the names look kind of wonky. True. My birthday is the day after November 1st. So I'm always in the Halloween mood. Ooh, happy early birthday, Miss Lachette. Hopefully all goes well for your birthday. What are your plans for your birthday? Gonna do anything exciting? Eat a bunch of candy? That's always fun time, huh? I can get behind some candy. And you know what? You can celebrate. Like that's a good excuse to throw a party that, you know, people will definitely come to, you know, because it's it's a birthday party and it's Halloween, you know, all together. Be a good time. Local DMVs are appointment only now, so it moves quick. That's always nice. Appointment only. Although, okay, I generally don't have them adhere to that. Okay. I know in Jersey, was it New Jersey? It was Pennsylvania. Oh my God. All the days are blending together. I think it's Pennsylvania. Anyway, I remember I went to DMV and they told me to have an appointment. And yeah, I still sat there and wait. But it's still quicker. You have less people sitting around, you know. It's more of they back up, you know. I think Florida needs to have that because when we went to register our vehicles in Florida, for one, it's expensive. Florida makes some money off of you being on the highways. There's tolls everywhere. There's tiny little bitty tolls, like $1 or less, but it adds up. But they make a killing because I guess there's so many accidents and people are always registering vehicles and things like that. I mean, yeah. We paid like $9.50, something like that, between two cars for tax, title, and license. Ridiculous. And it took an hour. Like the lady literally was with us for about an hour. I know because I kept checking my watch, my watch. Long time. And I'm like, they should make appointments, okay, instead of just walking in. I'm so happy we went during the day. It wasn't a whole lot of people in there because I sure would have just been feeling bad for people waiting, but you know, still, I waited my turn too. But we didn't have to wait that long. It just took forever with all the things that she had to do. And she was efficient, nice, very pleasant, and was rocking and rolling the entire time. It's just a lot that goes into it, you know. Christina says instead of channel names, it is showing the @channel, but not in all the streams. Like I have 4 streams up, and this is the only one right now, but it did it on some yesterday. Yep. That's what people were saying, that's been happening. It's probably just a glitch. You know how that goes. It's Coda. I don't even see Coda. Did I miss Coda? I have my old eyes here. I don't see you, Coda, but hello. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Oh, there we go. I did miss you right here. Hi, friends. Hello, Mr. Coda. How are you doing? See, I'm not out of this ad thing. It makes the print so small, so sometimes the names don't pop up like jut out at you. How are you doing today? What are you doing? Are you reading? Are you working? What's going on? What's going on? Let us know. Let us know. Lachette says, I never had a horrible experience before either, just a long wait time. Yeah, I mean, I feel like there's a lot of things to get things legal, so I understand the wait times, I never understand people being rude. I don't get that aspect. I'm not that person. When I go certain places, I expect to wait. Okay. So I'm a patient person, I say always bring something to do. I mean, people got their phones these days. As long as you keep it low, entertain yourself on that. I'm a reader. That to me is the best activity, for killing some time because you can immerse yourself in it instead of just mindlessly scrolling and looking at the time. Instead, get your book and you knee deep in there, and eventually they call your name, So I like that, and I like when they give you the little bitty what's that little thing, the sound color thing where boo boo and all over the place when they call your name, so you don't even have to really like listen to them. You just need to make sure if that little thing vibrates and starts flashing, then you get up there, So I'm for that. So when I go with my husband to Best Buy, I sit in the car and I read because I know it's going to be a long time. DMV, what other places? Doctor's appointments, things like that. You just wait, waiting for picking up people at the airport. Bring your book, Oh, yeah. Some people are just impatient, I think, and create a problem for themselves. I see people like that creating a problem. I don't want to be part of the problem. Okay. So don't drag me into it. Amber says, hello to Coda. Christina says, I don't have the spirit of Halloween here. Really? Wow. I thought they were like everywhere, at least in the US. Like they just be popping up. Oh, I'd be like, oh, I don't even bother to go into them unless I haven't done Halloween stuff in a minute, so I hadn't been in one in probably at least 2-3 years. But yeah, I like to go through them after the holidays and just see what's left and get a good deal because those little costumes, they don't last that long. Now I am a preserver of things. Okay, so my costumes will last forever. Okay, I keep them in the original packaging. I keep them in a Tupperware. I label it all Halloween costumes. So if I need some, know where to go. But most of these costumes last a season, especially little kids, and that's why those places continue to stay in business because these costumes fall apart and people throw them away, and then they got to go back the next year. All over the place, though. Big yellow sign or orange sign, I guess. We usually have something like it only open for a couple of months. Yep. I wonder how lucrative they are. They probably are very lucrative by the fact that they pop up all over the place, make the money be in and out. I bet you can buy into one of those franchises too. Lachette says my brother's birthday is the week before mine. So we grew up having Halloween birthday parties. That ought to be fun. I kind of like that idea. Some people have like New Year's birthdays. Not everybody has like a New Year's party and people are kind of stretched all over. But having like Halloween theme, I mean, who doesn't like a party? Halloween's a fun time, especially for kids. I mean, I know there's some people that don't celebrate Halloween and think it's the devil's day and stuff. So yeah, so those kids may kind of be X'd out of that. But that ought to be a good time. Good excuse to always have a party and candy. You know what I'm saying? I like that idea. But then you got to share, but that's okay. Share the birthday with your brother. Christina says, my son wants to go trick-or-treating, but Charles has to work that day. It's a bummer because it will be his last time as next year he will be an adult and people are weirded out by it. That's true. It's always good to have a little kid nearby because then you can get them to get the candy and you're not like the weird person going around. And you can always wear a costume too, like as an adult with a little kid. So it's okay. It's like going to a playground with a little kid is okay, but going by yourself is not okay. Sometimes as an adult, I want to swing on the swing, but I can't do it. I want to be on the monkey bars, but I can't do it because you know what? I'm not going with any little kids and I don't want people to give me funny looks. That's not fair. Okay. Halloween. Sometimes I want to walk around in a crazy outfit in the neighborhood, but you know what? That's kind of weird unless I got a kid nearby. I don't know. My other house, I didn't usually, it was like on a cul-de-sac, so I didn't have people come by. So I would like try to go on the next block and walk around with the candy. But it's kind of weird being an adult walking around with a painted face trying to give people candy. That didn't work out that well. So what I did last year, which was the only year, and I should have done it more, but like I said, I normally work for Halloween. What I did last year was I had some neighbors there on the corner from the house on the cul-de-sac that I had that nobody went over because nobody had decorations. So I went on the corner and those people sat in their yard and they had drinks and candy. They had drinks, they had beer and shots for adults that came by that they coerced people to drink, and candy for the kids. So I just went up, was like, hey neighbors, can I sit with y'all? And they were like, yay. And that's how I got rid of my candy. We were out late. Yeah, some of them were drunk. They had to be escorted home, but it was a good time. It was a good time. I need more neighbors like that. But yes, people are definitely weirded out when, but some kids are big, Hey, do you or what makes it fun for you, okay? Big people going, even though their emotional or mental age is much younger. So we have to figure something out. We live too far out for kids to come here. Yeah. Trunk or treats, that seems to be the big thing. I still see people, I don't know about this neighborhood because this will be my first Halloween. And like I said, I'm working. So I'll be leaving as people are coming out. But I know little kids in small neighborhoods still do trick-or-treating with adults and they do it early. And bigger kids tend to go in little groups later on, but it's more of just kind of slow walk to one of their friends' house. And if they pick up candy along the way. But I know trunk or treats are like a big thing lately because it's much safer. So there are options. But yeah, it's nice to have that nostalgia thing of still trick-or-treating because, a lot of people are just kind of weirded out about the whole concept in general, Can't trust everybody these days. I think it's great just to have an activity that kids are getting out of the house and it's not virtual AI, okay? Let's do something in person, whatever their age is. Lachette says, I do not own a car. I never have. So I only have to deal with the DMV every 8 years. Ooh, interesting. Okay. So how does that work? We're talking about a driver's license, or is this like just a license, like an ID that you got? Now I'm curious. Okay. Yeah, now I'm curious. Yeah, let me know. Is this like an ID, like an identification, or you got like an actual driver's license? And this requirement every 8 years is very interesting too. Saves you some money, right? Ren says, was in my meeting. Oh, your Google meeting, the whole sprint. We'll go back to reading next sprint. I know you're happy about that, right? Done. Glad you made it through. Lachette says, I don't have a costume in mind. So when I went in, it was only out of curiosity. That's the best way, right? That way you can be open-minded. The store was only recently opened, so it's fully stocked. And they have lots of animations for people's yards. Yeah, people love to decorate. I think it's always cool. I have several neighbors out here that have gotten into the spirit. We don't normally decorate for Halloween. We have a few decorations, but we're kind of meh if we put up decorations. But this year, I'm definitely putting up Christmas because I feel like I've boycotted Christmas the last few years. But Halloween, maybe I'll buy a pumpkin and put it on the stoop, but that's as far as I'll probably go. We have very minimal decorations, probably not worth taking out. Um, but neighbors out here have been pretty good. Like we have a neighbor that has like a good 20-foot skeleton, actually two of them in their yard, and a big like 10-foot dog all made of bones in the yard. And that's pretty cool. I have several neighbors that have like a little makeshift graveyard, with bodies in their yard. One has like the black trash bags in the shape of bodies. Some of them have like ghost children in their yard or out their windows, little fun things like that. I think that's always cool. Lachette says hello to Christina and to Coda. Spirit Halloween just pops up in October, then disappears until next year. Yep. Yuppers. That's true. They make their money and then they're out. They're like, quick, 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 quick. I mean, I think they stay open a little bit after Halloween to try to get rid of some of that excess inventory. Like it'll be like 50% off like a day or two afterwards. So like I said, if you want something, go right after. Okay. But I think a lot of these stores are catching on that people are buying things on sale afterwards, so they don't put out as much stuff. Because that's how I got most of my decorations for Christmas at Walmart, and I noticed they be putting stuff up real quick right after. But yeah, Spirits is Halloween is a good place to go get costumes. They have a very good variety instead of just like little small things. So that's like the premier spots normally that I think of, but there's probably others. Costumes are expensive this year because of tariffs. It was on the news and I saw 40 to 50 for simple things. Oh no. Yeah, see, I'm not doing that. Not gonna do it. I'll pay 20, 25 maybe for a costume. 30 might be a stretch, but after that, I'm like, I don't need it. I don't need it. Okay. They can get really pricey. Okay. People need to get back to them homemade costumes, or better yet, take care of what you had last year and modify it, a little bit. Save some money, okay? Here it is, the Halloween Superstore. I've never heard of that one. Halloween Superstore. That sounds like a fun time too. Okay. It's a Halloween of Walmart. Those neighbors are cool. Yeah, it's nice when they, put up decorations and stuff. I'm kind of bah humbug, I guess, sometimes, but carting, I've moved a lot. Okay. So carting around decorations is a chore. Okay. Buying the Tupperware because you want them to be protected. It's just a lot going on with that. So I chose to go all out for one holiday. And Christmas is just so easy because it's just so much that's out there. Okay. Like I got a friggin' 20, is it 20 or is it 30? I can't remember. I think it's 20. It's like a 20-foot G.I. Joe Santa, One year, that's all I put. I put that out, tied it to a tree, and bam, that was Christmas, So I have a variety of things that I can do for Christmas, and I've already invested. So that's my premier holiday for decorating. I haven't done it the last few years, but I'm determined to do it this year. So I'm gonna do it early too. Okay, I'm gonna wait till Thanksgiving ends and then go ahead. But I think it's cool when people do all the cool decorations and stuff. If you're going to trick or treat or take your kid trick or treating, you at least know who is participating. Okay, when you have decorations out. Sometimes people be knocking on doors and you'd be like, what about this says we're giving out candy? Like I remember the first year I was at this house. Well, actually I was only there 1 year anyway, but this was a few years ago. We had no lights on. It's dark. Nobody on the entire block. This wasn't the cul-de-sac, but nobody on the entire block decorated, right? I think maybe one person down the street, but pretty much no one decorated. I was one of like 3 houses in a row that had no lights on. We made it clear we are not giving out candy because I'd been working a lot. I forgot to go to the store. I was like, you know what? We're not doing this, okay? And historically, in all our other houses, because they were all in weird places, we never had kids come. So I'm like, let's not worry about it, okay? Why kids are knocking on our door? Like one parent like literally drove the kid up because I looked out the window. It's like, this is weird. This is not the house. I would not have felt safe knocking on this door. It was weird, very, very weird. Needless to say, we had nothing. You got to talk to your neighbors and make a plan for adults to have fun too. Oh yeah, the neighbors on the corner. Yeah, I think they were really fun. They were a good time. I like them. Here, uh, I just signed a new lease. So I'm here for at least another year and some months. So I'm just going to dick around with this neighborhood for a minute. But none of these people around here are cool at all. I haven't met a single neighbor that I would chill with around here. So yeah, I'm going to do something that's outside of here. Charles and I always take him and we get candy too, but he is taller than both of us and has a full beard. Oh, yeah, I can't see how that people may kind of look at that as weird, but you know what? They don't know your life. They don't know your business. You're going to give me candy or not, okay? Not here for the judgment, okay? Here, the teenagers go out by themselves a lot and push the little kids out the way. That's not okay. Our son tends to go elsewhere in his mind randomly, so he needs someone that understands this with him. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And his buddy goes with y'all. I don't like though that the teens are kind of bullying the little kids. That's not okay. See, that's the thing. I thought that was a new trend where, I mean, little kids normally, go earlier anyway. But I always thought that the little kids went like 3, 4 o'clock. Most of the time they're done by like 5, maybe 6. It depends. Mom and dad has to work. But and then I do notice the bigger kids go like just kind of walk around by themselves. But I've never seen like any bullying. I've seen them steal all the bunch of candy off the porch. But yeah, that's unfortunate. Well, that's why if you have little kids around, you gotta, be with them. Even if it's like, being a few paces or half a block back, but you're still watching them. Because you don't want your little kid being bullied by some rogue teens. That's not cool at all. It's supposed to be fun time, you know what I'm saying? Faithful says, same as shit. I use mine for ID and just have to renew every 10 years. Okay, so these are ID cards, not actual driver's license, like where you took a test and can get in a car and drive with it, right? That's what I was curious about. I would love to be in a position to not need to worry about driving, but it's so everything has to be driven. I get annoyed. Oh my gosh. I love this simple days when I don't have to worry about it. It's expensive too, y'all. Car upkeep, all that stuff. Christina says, we thought maybe we could set up a table by the library and have hot chocolate and other coffee or something. We can at least see all the costumes. That would be fun. That would be fun for sure. And people can come by and you can give them candy. Heck, you know what? Sometimes people will come by and give you candy too. I ain't gonna lie. I've had people give me candy, like exchange. Oh, so that would be a good time. Now, you got to worry about trusting. I don't know. I feel like it's all a trust game anyway of getting candy and drinks from strangers. But, people you trust, maybe have some closed drinks, things like that, some Capri Suns or something like that. But I think anything out, sitting out, having a nice day, get some lawn chairs, chilling, get some music. I think it'd be a good time. I second that. Okay. I wish that. See, now you got me thinking that I wouldn't be working on Halloween even more because I would definitely sit out on the lawn. Oh, well, maybe another day. And you can dress in costume too. That'd be fun. The chef says, remember, I'm in New York City. I don't need a car. I know. Well, that's what I thought that you didn't drive before. But then when you said went to the DMV, I was like, okay, well, maybe I mistook it when you said that before until you said the 8 years. And I was like, oh, maybe we're talking about a license. I have an enhanced driver's license, so I can rent a car when I leave the city or drive friends or family to appointments. The enhanced is just so I can fly close by. Really? Or drive close by. Ah, I have never heard of an enhanced license. Okay, I learned something new. Okay. Because I've heard of the ID. Like my mom has never driven, so she has like a regular like ID identification card. And before I got my license, I had like the ID card. I didn't know there was such thing as an enhanced driving, so it's kind of like a limited thing. That's interesting. Hmm. Okay. Well, that's still definitely cheaper by far than maintaining a car and all that other crap that goes with it. So, hey, have at it, lady. Christina says, my favorite costume I saw so far last year or the year before, someone built a claw machine on top of a wagon or a stroller and put their infant in with the stuffed animals. Super cute. Oh, there's a pic on IG. I'll have to take a look at that one. That is adorable. It sounds vaguely familiar. Like I may have seen it before, but I'm not sure. But that is cute. And people get some ingenious ideas, okay? I remember one year we had one where we saw the costume a year before, and then the year after we saw it and picked it up for my husband. At Spirit of Halloween, we got it on sale, right? It was of like a mom and a baby. So you're the bottom of the mom, but the top of the baby, and it looks like the baby's like hanging off your back. It was so cute, and it blows up. It was adorable. Christina, I saw recently a roller coaster group costume, which was cool and simple. People do some really ingenious stuff. I'm telling you, there's some creative people. I mean, not me, but there's some creative people out there for sure. Let me know what y'all are going to this Halloween, okay? I'm going as somebody going to work. That's what I'm going to do, okay? Maybe somebody I know, which I don't know many people, are going to do something like after Halloween. I'm off the day after, but I work the day before and the day of. So maybe I'll wear my little, ooh, where they at? Where they at, y'all? Hold up, hold up, hold up. Ooh, oh, my legs are sore, y'all. Maybe I'll wear my little ears right here to work. But then sometimes I have to put things over my head, so that may not work. So, oops, fumble. So that may not work. So we'll see. We'll see. I usually make our costumes. Okay, that's fun. When son was little, it was great. We would take sweatpants and matching hoodie, and he could wear it all year. And just you add a dragon tail or monkey ears. Okay, yeah, that sounds really fun too. See, anything to make up your face, like you can just be a little kitty cat, do some ears. That's more of an adult costume because it's simple. Draw something on your face and some ears. Adults, I remember a big thing I saw growing up is, of course, people did the ghost sheet, but that's not very popular at all now. But the sweatsuit idea that you did, I saw plenty of people just stuff those and go as muscle men when I was growing up, because you already have the sweats, just add in some extra clothes, that was always crazed. Starts at 6 p.m. here and goes until 8. Okay, that the teens are greedy and only some adults say anything to them. Charles and I do, even to kids we don't know. We are like way too shy. Exactly. It's supposed to be about fun. I remember last year in my neighborhood, you have the Nextdoor app where people rat on each other, right? On top of the neighborhood, somebody posted a video of these teens. They were probably like middle school, right? It was like 6 of them. And they kind of rushed the candy bowl. Like somebody left the candy out because they didn't want to sit there. And the kids came in and took all the candy. And somebody posted on the Nextdoor app, do you know these kids? How disrespectful they are, blah, 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 right? And they got reamed because people were like, how dare you shame these kids, I was like, oh my gosh, I wouldn't leave a bowl of candy out. And then they were like, what do you expect if you leave a bowl of candy out, We can use driver's license and provisional licenses, like a driver's permit as ID here, Courtney. Also passports. Oh, yeah. Okay. I've heard of passports. Yeah. Oh, I need to renew mine too, by the way. Okay. Yeah. I've just never heard of like the enhanced or provisional license. I've heard of like the permit or whatever. Okay. So there's an in between. Okay. That is good to know. Good to know. See, this is why people don't want to give candy to teens and adults. It's about regulating themselves, okay? Some people are better at it than others, but I think Halloween, and I could be wrong, in my opinion, it's about kids. I mean, it's about fun in general. I think anybody can partake. But when it's like trick or treating and stuff, I say it's about kids. Same thing with like Christmas when you're into the present arena, because we've all had our times when we were small where we were able to enjoy that in its purest form between before, life got life and crazy, because you can't go back in time, right? So I feel like we should be, although I think we should enjoy it, I think we should give grace to little kids and put them on the forefront. So being mean to little kids or taking up all the candy when, you've had your turn, I think it's just rude, That's just me there. With my eldest, I was a single mama. I would take him out and then throw it all away and buy candy from the store. I heard too many horror stories. Yeah. Yeah, but sometimes they want to eat it along the way, and you'd be like, nope, nope, nope. But I get you. I actually saw a documentary about that. You know how there was that whole thing about razor blades and candy and poisoning and stuff. It's always somebody that has to ruin it, and it's definitely isolated events that have occurred, and also some of it is folklore. But it's enough to deter you. I will say that. Okay. I remember when I was younger, there was a house we went to that would give apples. Not that I wanted an apple. Uh, um, and there was one house that the guy gave you 2 quarters. Now I was all for that. Hey, I was broke. Give me them 2 quarters. Back then that could buy some lunch snacks. You know what I'm saying? Enhanced lets you fly around the country into Canada and Mexico. Ooh. Oh, so it doubles like as a passport. Okay. That's nice. I never heard of that either. Okay. Your regular ID doesn't allow you to do that. Mm. I know I got the real ID. You know how they're making everybody get the real ID for ID purposes for it's a driver's license, but I'm pretty sure it's kind of an equivalent with that. But I don't think that doubles for anything like international. It's just a license. Well, that's good. Get some good identification. You don't have to worry about doing it as often. I like that idea a lot. Christina says, "Oh, we dress up every year, so we would be. We usually do a family costume." Oh, I like that idea a lot, even better too. Prize at the video store. Gibbs, Abby, Cud was the bad guy. I don't know Ibs or Abby or the bad guy. What is that from? Let me know. But I do like a family costume. Love when people get creative with the costume. I know, right? I do like when people get creative. Think outside of the box. I mean, I love a good costume that I can recognize. Don't get me wrong, but it is nice to think outside of just a regular box. Like, give me the Scream mask, which is still very popular, mind you. The Scream mask. Okay, I don't know why. I never got the whole Scream. Like, I've seen all of the Screams, but the whole with the mask, I just was never a huge like flock to it. But apparently, it's just been going strong for decades or whatever. So I did see a kid dressed as Post Malone a few years back, and that one was to me awesome. It was done very, very well. He had like the face tattoos and everything. I like fun stuff like that, because that's definitely kind of outside the box and original in its unoriginality because it's somebody else. But very good, very good. Claw costume sounds cute. It does sound cute. I like that. Let me see if I can find. I'm gonna just do a quick search and see if I can find something on my phone. Probably not going to be able to. Y'all, I got way too many photos. Way too many photos. Dun, 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 dun. Hold up a second. I thought I saw a quick album on here, but it's not. Oh, hold up. Here we go. Hold up. Where's the Post Malone kid? I don't see him, but I found this one right here. You know the movie Saw? This is an outfit I saw a kid wear. So he's on a tricycle. He has a sucker in his mouth, which I think is really cool. And he's dressed like his Saw. Isn't that crazy? That was awesome. I think the parents did a great job with that one. And the fact that like, it's a little bitty kid is just funner, you know? Where's the Post Malone? It should have been that same day, but I don't see it. So maybe it's another album. Dun, dun, dun. I showed somebody at work one day a picture on my phone, and of course they go through other things, which I don't like. It's like, why are you scrolling through my phone, right? But she was like, you got a lot of pictures of you. I'm like, who else am I going to have pictures of? I see what she's talking about, though. But I'm like, who else am I taking pictures of? But yeah, I don't see Post Malone up in here. Dun, 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 dun. Anyway, that's that. Yeah, yeah, I do like that Claudia. Because of my Comic Con was past weekend, someone came as the tape recorder. A tape recorder. Ah, that'd be interesting. I'm trying to figure out how to envision that. I can't envision that. Yeah, I mean, with Comic Con, you have so many people already dressed in costume with the cosplaying and stuff. So that ought to be just fun. Just kind of take something from there, you know? Christina says, I saw a white sweatsuit with black duct tape wrapped around it for a prisoner yellow sweat. I've seen that one too. Black tape bumblebee. A black suit with cape and witch's hat. And listen, tons of ideas. Tons of ideas. Yes, I agree with you on that one. You know, you're only limited by your imagination sometimes and what materials are on hand, you know. I was the doll from Squid Games. Just wore a yellow T-shirt and an orange dress over it. Okay, there you go. There you go. I'm not familiar with what's in Squid Games, but I have heard of it. I've always wanted to be, and this sounds so crazy. I've always wanted to be like a big Hooters girl, like get like a big butt and a big chest or something like that, and just like I don't know, like a big costume and like be spilling out of it, you know? Because you know how they always show like the Hooters girls with the short shorts and always fit, blah 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 blah. I wanted to be like I don't know. I could never envision a costume or even never didn't want to spend money on it either, but I always thought that would be a fun costume to make. um Hello, Grace. How are you doing, Grace Adams? Getting work done while listening to Consider Me by Becca Mack. I'm currently at 38%. Ooh, how are you enjoying yeah, I was gonna say getting work. How are you enjoying work? Probably not that great. Consider Me. Is that a good book? Sounds like a romance. Lachette says, yeah, a lot of these horror stories are one incident and it becomes a countrywide legend. That is true. That is true. People get scared with things with kids, and I get it. You know, people get real protective and when it comes to kiddos. So you have one little thing and it's like, oh, off the rails. So yeah. But it hasn't deterred as a whole. I just think don't go into neighborhoods that you don't know are unsafe, but you never know. There's been some horror stories. Like you watch true crime, people in these nice, ritzy little neighborhoods do horrible things, okay? Generally to each other, but you never know, you know? You never know. Just watch yourself. Lachette says, yeah, I don't need the real ID because the enhanced covers the same thing plus access to Canada and Mexico. I know that's almost even better, right? Christina says, we do have a daytime trick or treat that's just the stores from the downtown, and it's always the Saturday before Halloween. Oh, that's a good idea. I like that. And malls have that too sometimes. So if you want to get the little kitties out and not have to worry about like other stuff, then I think that's a good option too, right there. Gibbs and Abbey are from NCIS. Oh, see, I didn't even know. I should. It's always playing on TV at work, right? Gibbs and Abby are from NCIS. It's a police procedural show. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I always see the special victims unit. People love to watch that at work. Okay. Cute, cute, cute. Yeah, I think it was a adorable outfit. There's also a lot you can do with makeup. True, true, true. And if the weather's nice, it's always better. Sometimes it's like raining and stuff or cold, but we'll see. I sent you the post, Courtney, on IG. Awesome. Let me see if I can get it up real quick. We're gonna do another sprint, y'all. I promise. I promise. Oh, let me get rid of this one here. I just saw something on my phone I had to get rid of. Where is? Oh my god. Sorry, I got sidetracked by some things on my phone. All right, IG here. Let me go. I don't see it. Where is? I don't see anything from you. I see Ned Kelly stuff. I need to look into that. I don't see a post from you. NCS. I'll send you a video of the tape recorder from Home Alone. Oh, okay. That was a good movie there. We had a pick from the NCIS year. I used to watch that all the time back when I used to watch TV. Yeah, I don't watch much TV anymore. I watch more TV at work than I do at home. My husband's a big TV watcher. So at night when I say I'm watching TV, it's with him. But during the day, I don't watch any TV at all. I hate it when people swipe like it's their phone. I put what I want to show in a folder so nosy people only see what I want them. Exactly. But sometimes you're like, oh, look at this. And I'm like, just look at this. Like, that's not your business to be looking. Yeah. Yeah. You got to be careful and be aware of what's on your phone before you decide to give it to other people. And in this day and age, I mean, I disabled all that, close contact where things just, all of a sudden transfer. But you got to be careful about that stuff, y'all, because people be into some stuff. Okay. I don't even really like to touch people's phone. Like when they're like, oh, we're going to, let me show you this. And I'd be like, okay. Like, I don't really want to even touch, that's not my thing, Faithful, we used to, we were trying to get caught up, but have to not seen it past Abby. Yeah, I haven't got that far. Message on IG. Sorry, I may have said that weird. Yeah, I didn't get a message. I got something from somebody else. Let me get out of it and go back in. Let me exit. Oh, look, it's Jill. No, didn't come up. Oh, there we go. Okay. The claw. It's a little baby too. Little bitty baby. Come on, quick. Oh, that's adorable. Yeah, I definitely haven't seen that one. Isn't that cute? You got the baby in the middle. The claw. Look how tiny the claw is. Hey, it don't matter because them claws don't ever friggin' they don't ever collect anything. It's so annoying, right? I hate it when it goes that and it looks like it's going to pick it up and then it's just loose and just drops it. They get y'all. Don't do them. Don't do them. Don't do them. That's cute. Thank you very much for showing it to me. Oh, y'all, let's get to our next sprint here. Okay, we have gotten to the end of chats. I know, right? We did it. We did it. we could do something. Okay, here we go. Here we have, let me see if I can get this on the full screen here. Where is it at? Can y'all see it? Oh, there we go. I hate that this thing goes to a black screen. Okay, here we go. So we are still in our spooky season, okay, of race timers. And so we have some zombies. Ooh. Okay, so we have number one who looks like he's about to hurl. He or she looks like they're about to hurl. Number two looks like they have already hurled and it was bad because the eye and the mouth is coming out. Number three looks like she is ready for a date and has is not going to end well for the person she's going to date with. And number four looks like an underwater submarine person. Really, really weird. I'm going to go with girl number three because she is ready to go. She is down for the count. Okay. She is ready to do some things. So, number three it is. That is who I choose. What about y'all? Oh, this is adorable. Yeah, the claw is cute. Can y'all see this timer? Let me know if y'all can see this because it seemed like it came out kind of weird. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Yeah. Faithful is number three. Yep, me. I'm number three as well. Yeah, number three is adorbs. I will say that one. Let me see if this looks better this way. I don't know if you can see it better that way. Ooh, and I disappeared behind the swirlies. Yeah, I don't know what number four is supposed to be. That looks really odd. I do like how they're all so different, and that's really cool. Because sometimes they're not. So that's really cool there. Mm. So on this sprint, what am I going to do on this sprint? On this sprint, I'm going to read. I'm reading this big graphic novel. It's almost 500 pages. So I'm going to be reading. Oh, y'all can't see me because I'm hiding behind here. Let's see. Let me see. I never do this one, y'all. I'm just experimenting with some layouts here. Hello, Miss Alicia. How are you doing? We're about to do a zombie timer. All right, so I'm going to be reading this. It's called The Deep Dark. So this is what I'm going to be reading on the sprint here. My goal is to finish this bad boy. I think I'm like 100 pages in. So my goal is to finish this bad boy today. And then I have a diamond painting I'm working on. I've been working on it a minute. And so my goal is to hopefully finish that today as well. But that'll be after sprints for sure on somebody else's sprints. So that is the plan for me. Amber Lee is choosing number two. Okay, there we go. There we go. So we got support for number two, and we have support for number three. Okay, so I don't know. Y'all like these little swirlies? I don't know. They're kind of oddball here. Looking at these designs. Let's see what else we have. Dun, 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 dun. I kind of like these designs, but it's kind of weird. Oh, well, that one's not going to work. Let's see what this one looks like here. Psychedelic, y'all. We'll go with that. That looks kind of interesting for now. All right, we'll go with the zebra look. I'm down for it. I'm down for it. Okay. Alicia says, I am just joining. I got my short story submitted. Good job. Good job. High five. High five. I mailed some packages and now getting lunch. Okay, you are productive. I saw you on Kelly's sprint. I caught like towards the end of it, right when like I was starting sprints here because I was sleeping this morning. So I'm glad you got some stuff done, Miss Lady. Good job. Happy time zone, my friend. So Kelly, speaking of Kelly, how you doing, lovely lady? What's going on today? I caught the tail end of your sprints. Okay, I was able to check in, I think like twice, but I worked yesterday and I'm tired, y'all. I'm tired. Alicia says, I think I'm getting sick now. I have a tickle in the throat, but we'll take something. I'll be reading Divine Rivals. Ooh. There is a sequel to that, isn't there? I think there's a sequel. I I say drink plenty of water, and there's emergency, which I need to probably take myself. That really, really helps to boost your immune system. Okay, so hopefully you don't get full on sick, but it is sick season, so watch out for people. Okay, get that flu shot if you want it. I submitted my story, and now I need to finish packing for the trip. Y'all are rocking and rolling today, okay? You're cursed pirate. I can't speak today. I was going to say I was going to say cursed pirate ship. That is not your sprints. Your pirate sprints have been productive for both you and Alicia today, so that's good. Let us know about your trip, okay? How long you're gone, where you're going, how far you into packing, all that jazz, okay? Alicia votes for number 3. Okay, three's getting some love. We got a number 1 right here. Okay, for Kelly. It looks like the screen is being eaten away. Yeah, you know what? Truthfully, I've forgotten in the last few months about all these little overlays and things like that that Restream has. It looks like they added more overlays, but the backgrounds are limited. So when I first started Restream, they had all these cool backgrounds, but they don't. But it's free, so I do what I have. But I like kind of these overlays here a little bit. We can see you better with a zebra look. Oh, okay. Christina says hello, Kelly. You say Alicia, and we're saying yay, high five to Alicia and Kelly for that matter. Good job, y'all. Y'all are doing way better than I am. Okay. Everybody say hello to everybody. Yep. Hope all goes well in that arena. I know it's a challenge. Okay. A sequel to Ruthless Vows. Ooh, I like how they kind of added in all that. Okay. I've heard of Ruthless Vows. I didn't know that that was the second. So is that the end or are they going to continue on? Let us know. Let us know. Morning. Cursed Dragon Ship host morning time part. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I know that's the name of the thing, the channel Cursed Dragon Ship. I was just all mangling the I call it pirate sprints, pirate morning sprints, but I was mangling the name all up. My husband will be like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm on Kelly Sprints." That's what I would tell him. Oh, well done to you too, Kelly. Yeah, y'all doing good jobs. Okay, giving people some things to read. I like it. Okay, yeah, we're gonna get to this sprint. It is 45 minutes. We got support for what? 1, 2, and 3. I guess number 4 is crap out of luck. Okay, so no, didn't somebody say they wanted 4? I can't remember. Okay, well, anyway, we're about to go here, y'all. 45. See you later. Happy reading. Date girl has won. There we go. There we go. Number 3 is the winner. I like that one. There we go. For everybody that chose number 3, like myself, congratulations. Okay. I knew that little girl looks really fun. So I knew that would be a really fun timer there. So glad we got that one out the way. So that is what, 1, 4, 2. We're going to do one more sprint. So I'm going to go ahead and just cue up this timer while we're already here. Let me know how your sprint went for you there. I am reading The Deep Dark right here, and graphic novel. I'm at 220, so got quite a bit done in that sprint there. So not bad at that, if I say so myself. So that's that one. I also was looking on the news. You know how you get the little things that come through your feed. And not only has Diane Keaton died, which I knew that a few days ago, but you know the singer D'Angelo, you know that song Untitled. That's what it was called. How Does It Feel? You know the song. If y'all know D'Angelo, you know D'Angelo, okay? He died. So sad. He's 51. I did not know he had cancer. He's dead. So, y'all, people are just, and you know the power of 3s. So it's like, who's the 3rd celebrity that we're not aware of? You know, just so sad, so sad. But rest in peace, y'all. Okay, hug your babies tight, hug your parents tight. You know, life is short. Okay, so. Although Diane Keaton has lived a long life, okay. I don't remember her from Godfather, I think. Was it Godfather they were talking about with her? Like her earlier stuff, but, you know, I have enjoyed her movies. I really love The First Wives Club. So anyway, how's that sprint for everybody? Let me know. Faithful said, well done to Kelly as well for submitting up the story. Christina said it was a duology, but now there's a prequel coming out. Oh, are we talking about, is this Divine Rivals and Ruthless Vows? Yeah, they're just adding in things all the time. Oh yeah, there we go. Wild Reverence. That don't seem like it matches. Wild Reverence, Ruthless Vows, Divine Rivals. Well, I guess. Okay, I'll take it. It has an R, I guess. Christina says, oh, that is the title. Thanks, Alicia. There we go. We have Chris's sprint there. I wish I would have seen that. I would have gone on the break there. Hello, Kendra's Rolling Reviews. Afternoon, have lots of laundry to catch up on, and I'm going to go for the one with the missing eye. I believe that was number 2, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, 3 was the winner. So you're talking to this laundry stuff, right? Okay. While I don't want to do it, you reminded me that I do have laundry I need to do. Maybe I can put it off tomorrow. Why do today when you can put it off tomorrow, right? So we may do that. We'll see what happens. We'll see how I feel, you know. Having a cup of tea here and enjoying my book. So, we'll see. Still got plenty of day left, okay? It's just almost 2. Stone Sim, hello. You're new here. Christina sent you over and excited to join the sprints. Well, thank you very much for coming on by. Come on in, get warm, get cozy, all that stuff. I'm here normally every Tuesday starting at 10 a.m. EST. I go to about 10 to 2-ish. We have one more sprint here, so we'll probably go to around 3. Okay, so let me know what you're reading if you are indeed a reader. Let's see. Oh, and make sure you go ahead and hit the subscribe button. I'd appreciate it. Okay. I have a video that I came out with a little earlier, I think Saturday, if you want to take a look at some books, a little haul. But welcome to the fold. Let me know, by the way, if you indeed are a booktuber as well. Okay. Oh, by the way, Christina, thanks for sending people on by. Jalisa, hello, lovely lady. How are you doing? Coming to holler at us for a bit. Holler, 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 holler. I'm all for it. What's good with you all? What is good with everybody? We're running some Halloween races out here, Halloween theme races. We got one more. Reading some books. We're about to get into a little bit of history, you know. That's about it. We're learning, that some icons have passed away from this earth. I don't know if you heard me. I said D'Angelo has passed on, and Diane Keaton. Just travesties, y'all. Life be lifing, okay? How are you doing? Let us know what you up to. Christina says hello to Chris. I'm assuming Chris is the Stone Sim, right? All these, I'm used to the other names, y'all. Okay, used to the other names. Alicia says, "Yay, I won." Yeah, I like that one. That was a cool one. 44% to consider me. Oh, you're rocking. You're rolling. Keep at it, Grace. Faithful. Yep, number three. Call a winner. Amber says, I went back with the dog and then read another. I went back out with the dog and read another chapter in Colors in Steel by KJ Parker. How are you liking Colors in Steel? Let me know. I've never heard of Colors in Steel. Let's see. Colors in Steel. Colors of, or yeah, in Steel. In the Steel. By Tom Holtz. Fantasy novel from 98. It's part of a trilogy. A Fencer at Law. Never heard of that. How to defend the city of Paramedia from a siege. Action with complex machine-like city. It sounds complicated. I hope that you enjoy it. I don't think that's my thing, my speed though, but it did sound like a fantasy, which is why I looked it up. Enjoy. You're going to read the whole series? Let us know. Coda says, how can anyone not remember D'Angelo in that one video? I know, right? That's the first thing that came to mind. Okay. How does it feel? Okay. But some people forget, I went and asked my husband, I was like, you remember D'Angelo? He was like, it sounds familiar. And I just gave him a weird look. I'm like, dude. Then I started describing and he got a little offended because I was a bit graphic, but he remembered. Okay. Yeah. D'Angelo was playing with us, fool. Okay. He was playing. Okay. And he played well. Yeah. So sad, y'all. So sad, but icon. Okay. Icon. Love it or hate it. You got to love it. Iconic. Okay. Stone Slim, love it. Okay. Alicia ordered my reading planner and stickers and finished my graphic novel. Which graphic novel is it? Let me know. I love a good graphic novel. I'm reading this one. I like a nice thick graphic. Okay. I mean, you can still read this in a day, but it's still a nice thick graphic. A lot of them I read are really tiny. So that one's nice. I feel like my library has a lot of things like graphics online. They don't have a lot of graphics like in-house, which I love my graphics on paper. So it burns me up. So I tend not to read as many graphics as I would like to. So I need to just get over myself and just go online and read it. But then, you can't really read graphics on Kindle, so I need to borrow my husband's iPad, which acts sketchy, but then he also uses it for sports, so then we got to borrow it, and then we fight over it. And then whenever I get it, it is always dead already. I always have to charge it. So annoying. That said, I'm going to probably have to do that because I want to read Death Note. But I prefer paper for sure. Coda says hello to Jaleesa and Team 84. There we go. What is Team 84? Is that people born in 1984? I'm missing it. What's going on? Chris is the Stone Slim. Okay, yeah, I kind of put that together. Yeah, Chris. Sprints on Monday, Tuesday through Monday or Tuesday through Thursday at 12. Okay. So you got a few days in a row. Okay. Tons to remember, y'all. I'm having a really good time with it. BookTube led me to believe that this was not the best place to start with the KJ Parker, but it's working for me. You know what? I feel like whatever you want to read, go right ahead. Okay, it's nothing wrong with just jumping right in the middle of an author in their series if you haven't read anything before. It's nothing wrong with that. Okay. Coda says, hey to Christina and Lachette and Amber and Faithful Lakoa and Kelly, all the people, missing everybody. There we go. 100% going to cue that video up for next month. Oh, there we go. Get you some motivation for the day, Coda, okay? Garlic and the Witch. Sounds yummy. Yummy. I'm gonna have to look that one up. Garlic and the Witch. Is that a adult one? Let me know. Very cute. Chris is on the last short sprint. He does not go for long, but I like them. Yeah, I don't go for long either. I got some stuff to do. On this next sprint, I'm gonna get up and do some stuff, but I'll be back because I want to get further into this book. Jaleesa says, yes, it feels like every day Every day I'm getting a notification that a great artist has passed. I feel so sorry for D'Angelo and Angie Stone's son. Ooh, I didn't know she lost a son. She passed away in May, and now D'Angelo in October. Hold up. Angie Stone. I didn't know she passed away. I was thinking you said her son. Dang. Yeah, I didn't know that either. Okay. Yeah, that was a while back. I wonder what was the threes during that time frame, I mean, in reality, there's people that die all the time. I just think that there's this powers that be out there that, kind of make it into the threes for the prolific people that we hear about, because news is always news to us when you know about it, but it has to be presented to us. So, of course, we get our news from the sources, I love the Garlic graphic novel series. It's so cute and cozy. All right. Gotta add some more to the mix here. I don't know why I'm not getting my proper pen. Where is my notepad? Garlic and the Witch series. And the Witch. Graphic. Not it. Oh, and I don't know if some of y'all were here or not here. Just wanted to let y'all know a book to put on your radar in case you're just, interested in something new. This book is great. Make Me a Monster. Really awesome by Kaylin Bayron. That was the last book that I finished 2 days ago. Very good and also nice cover. Okay, it's a YA, but it reads very good for anybody. Okay, I think you like it. And I have issues normally with YA, but this one was really good. Forgot I got no wrench. Oh, I have to go and change some stuff. I haven't looked at my modifications, or not modification, but like moderators. That's the term. I haven't looked at that in a while. Coda means Team 84. So Coda's Team 84 because Coda and I are both born. Oh, okay, I get you. Youngins. Christina says, sorry, that was weird. It is Monday through Thursday this week, and sometimes Tuesday through Thursday. It's easy to get the days mixed up. They all blend together, Miss Lady. All blend together. Faithful says to everybody that's joined on the last sprint, and we have one more too, by the way. Alicia says in middle grade, the second one in the series. First one is Garlic and the Vampire. I'm sensing a garlic theme going on here. Oh, there we go. Thank you. I was going to say, hey, let Christina do it, but I figured you were going to catch on. What is this video? Okay, let me know. Is this untitled? What is this? Yeah, I just found out on the Sprint. I was looking. I get these little notifications with Yahoo for news, so you just see headlines, and if you want to click on it, you can. And that's how I found out Diane Keaton died a few days ago. But yeah, time flies, y'all. Whew. Mm-mm-mm. Angie passed in March, not May. It was a tragic car. Darn, why did I not hear about that? She's huge. Wow. Oh, rest in peace for her. Wow. So sad, y'all. Yeah, I had no idea. No idea. Okay. Just see, that's the thing. Some people make the news and some people don't. It depends on who decides that they are going to make that news. Okay. Some people are, y'all, you want to talk about who decides who's somebody and who's not? I had a coworker the other day that was like, I don't know who Wesley Snipes is. I might have told y'all that. Like just, oh, I don't know who Angela Bassett is. Oh, who's Halle Berry? I'm like, who are you and where have you been? And these are not like young people, okay? And I'm like, what? Do you just write off write off people? I don't know. Let us get into that. But anyway, yeah, some people deem some people more relevant than others to make it news. So you have to be on certain news sources, I guess, enough for people to deem it relevant. To me, that's a headline right there, okay? But whatever. He passed from pancreatic cancer that runs in my family, so it hits hard when I hear someone pass from it. Whew. Yeah, so sad. Yeah. Apparently he'd been sick a minute. And I guess he had to cancel a concert a while back because he was having some medical procedure or something. But yeah, I had no idea. No idea at all. Take care of yourselves, People think the accident was a setup, and I haven't looked too much into it. Ooh, who would have it in for Miss Stone? Miss Angie. Who would have it in? Do tell. Conspiracy. I don't. Sad. I'm so out of. Who you telling? Okay. I don't know if I've ever really been in the loop, but I am. I get the highlight reel every now and then if I'm in the right spot. But yeah, stuff be happening, y'all. Okay. Like I said, look out for y'all. Oh, it was? Okay. I figured. I'm gonna have to go back and rewind that. You know what I'm saying? Send that out to the board. We need to make that video go viral again. Okay, it deserves it. Okay. Yeah, y'all. On the Sprint, go and take a look at that video. Okay, send it out to some folks. Okay, let's get some hits. Okay, and rest in peace for D'Angelo. Okay, but get him some hits. He deserves it. Okay, he was doing some good stuff. Okay, he was doing the Lord's work in that video. Okay. He did it well. In case anyone else wants to go play trivia. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. I'm done. Yes, I'm done. I'm telling you, I'm done with some folks. Okay. I'm done. Just done. D-U-N with capital. Okay. Done. Some folks I'm just like, I can't. Anyway, don't let me get on my soapbox, okay? Let's talk about some history. It is October 14th. October is almost half over. What happened to it, y'all? What happened to it, okay? Okay, on October 14th, with the U.S. pilot Charles Chuck Yeager at the controls, the experimental Bell X-1 rocket-powered plane reached a speed of 700 miles per hour, flying faster than the speed of sound. It was the first crewed aircraft to achieve this feat. I don't know what the speed of sound is, but I know it's fast. So apparently this rocket powered plane is faster, and that happened in 1941. Okay, in 2012, Austrian, I can't read today. Austrian Felix Baumgartner became the first skydiver to break the speed of sound when he jumped from a balloon 24 miles above Earth. Wow. He opened his parachute and landed near Roswell in New Mexico 9 minutes later. Wow, that's a 9-minute fall. That's a lot of falling. That's interesting. Okay. I wonder what his suit was to do that, because I know he just didn't do that with regular oxygen. Okay. Okay, apparently we're talking about sound today. Okay, that was in 2012. I never heard of that. Oh, y'all. Okay. Usher was born today, y'all. Oh, we were born in the same year. Usher, y'all. Usher, you know what I'm talking about. Black American singer and songwriter Usher, one of the biggest names in modern R&B music, has sold more than 100 million records worldwide. That's Usher. Usher. Going back, go back. Okay, don't let me sing, y'all. I don't even know lyrics. I just know the beat. My way. I know that one, right? Okay. Anyway, yeah, that's our baby boo. That's Usher right there. Let's see. 1066. So that's 1066. No, that was definitely before all of us were born. If y'all were born at that time, we need to have another conversation, okay? But in 1066, you had the Battle of Hastings. Duke William of Normandy killed King Harold II of England at the Battle of Hastings, defeating the Anglo-Saxon army. This victory allowed William's Norman French soldiers to take over England. There we go. Fighting, fighting, fighting. That's history. Let's see who we got. We got. In 1962, and the buildup of the Cuban Missile Crisis, a U.S. aircraft took photographs of Soviet ballistic missiles installed in Cuba, confirming the threat of a potential Soviet nuclear attack in the U.S. 1962, U.S. was like, y'all got some missiles. We got to do something about it. There we go. And then we have the Cuban Missile Crisis. Okay, there we go. So you had some Soviet missiles in Cuba. And in 1968, Black American athlete Jim Hines ran the 100 meter in 9.95 seconds, becoming the first person to do this in less than 10 seconds. That is so interesting how they do like a tenth of a second. Like, I don't know. I guess it matters. I don't even know how you can even calculate that. Okay. But, and then 100 meters, 9.95 seconds. Yeah, I'm gonna need probably, how much would I do in 100 meters? I'm trying to envision 100 meters. I would probably need at least 5 minutes, though. I'm gonna say that. So I am in no way, shape, or form going to beat any records. Okay. Matter of fact, I'm not gonna even run it. So just give me 10 minutes. Okay, probably more than that, but I'll walk fast. Okay, I can do that. Matter of fact, I got car. I'm gonna just drive it, and then we'll just go from there. Okay, so that'll be it. So, but there we go. In this day in history, my big takeaway is the speed of sound is really, really fast. And Ursha got a birthday. Ha. Okay, there we go. That is this day in history. Okay, that video had me flabbergasted. It's hot. Girl, I remember being in front of the television with my family, mama included, okay, watching this video, like, what the heck? And then I remember they were trying to ban it. And I'm like, really? The stuff they show? Like, you're trying to ban that? Like, I wonder how that video would compare to, like, WAP today. Like, I wonder, I mean, I feel like that might be as explicit as a male video. No. I mean, he didn't show nothing, but like I'm just thinking of like explicit stuff because see, that's the thing. Most explicit videos and stuff that you get, it tends to be for female subjugation. So all the male videos I'm thinking that would kind of rival to say, ooh, this is salacious. It's a male artist, but it features females being the ones doing some stuff. So does it really, like it's not the same thing, but it's a good video. It's a good video. Okay. Dang, 36 million. Good Lord. Meanwhile, my little video got 33 views. Oh man, okay, y'all. If y'all want to create an untitled book review, Coda. That's a video idea. Coda. Untitled video. Oh, I'm going off the rails, y'all. Anyway, Rest in peace, D'Angelo. You will definitely be missed, okay? Oh, man. The speed of sound is approximately 767 miles per hour. That's a lot, okay? In dry air. Ooh, I guess it's slower in wet air. I don't know. Because doesn't sound no, hold up. Does sound amplify in a wet environment or dampen? I think it dampens, right? I don't know. Wind should carry it, right? I'm not gonna even run it because same here. I look like trying to outrun that. Exactly. I'm not gonna even try. It's like when your team is losing and you just know you're gonna lose, like the Eagles against the Giants and that ass whooping they got the other day. It's like, are y'all gonna even try and let's just be like, let's call this game a wash. I don't even want to run the ball down the field. I'm already lost. I just don't want to look bad, but you already look bad. I'm not into sports. My husband made me watch it, so I paid somewhat attention. But it's like, am I gonna even try? Like, I'm one of those people to where, I mean, I'll try in some things because you don't wanna be like a complete sour sport. But I'm like, look, you done beat the pants off of me, and you still want me to try in the last minute, knowing I'm gonna still lose and lose badly. Why waste my efforts and energy? That's how I feel about that. There you go, Connor. Video idea. Mesmerized. We were probably all too young for watching that, okay? I can't remember the year it came out, but I probably was young in mind, if not young in body and soul, too. I'm leaning to the television, looking over my shoulder. We were all like, let's blow this up. Let's blow this up. Zoom in. Well, it had me overstimulated with all the movement and colors. Yeah, that's true. See, that's the thing. WAP was more about the lyrics. The video, not so much. Although I did see several videos for WAP the other day. Like, I was like 2 weeks ago. I was looking. I was like, I never seen this video. I never seen this video. I don't know. But it's more about the lyrics, whereas his was about the video. So yeah, probably it's not a good comparison. Oh, don't say let's make it, you make it. I don't have the structure for Untitled. You probably do. I don't have the structure. I don't have the goods. I have the ideas. I'll be the brain child. I'm a directed, okay? Let's frame that shot. We'll add some what's that movie? Flashdance. We'll add some of that too. The shower. Okay, just judge it up a little bit. We got this. We got this. Oh man. Water amplifies sound because its density allows sound. Look at you. Okay, look, at least you're knowing this stuff. Okay, I got you. Travel faster and less energy lost than in air. 4.5 Really? Okay. I could see the solvents inside of like salt water and stuff like that getting in the way. So I can see if you're going to say traveling quicker in fresh water. I can see that. I'm just thinking of sound like, I don't know. I guess I think of waterfalls and how, like if the rain's beating and you're saying something, it dampens your sound and you can't hear it. So that's why I was thinking it would travel slower. Okay. Learn something new. As a Philly sports fan, Thursday was painful for baseball, football, and oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, it was all three. Yeah, my husband was not happy at all. And I had to sit there and watch it. It wasn't pretty. I did get some reading done and some sprinting because generally, like after a certain time, I put up book stuff. I mean, I always pick it up and sneak it later, but I put it up so we could spend some quality time. But he was watching the football game on the big TV and then the baseball on the iPad. So he was like, okay, you can do what you want as long as you just sit here near me. And it was just kind of just painful for like, they always do this to me. I don't know know why I'm a fan? It just, I mean, I always go like it's a game. He needs to have some sports buddies like in house to talk to because I'm not the one, you know. But I did feel bad for it, so I did try to pay attention and ask questions. And just the Giants game was bad though. Just I thought, you know, I saw that little interview. They were like, well, they're the worst team in the league. How are you going to show up against them? You know. And you know, Jalen had a little cockiness to him, and it didn't work out. So I don't know. Hopefully, it's a learning lesson. So, Coda says, "Should we have a song too?" I haven't created any R&B yet. Ooh, might have to listen to Miss Angie Stone during the sprint too. Been a minute there. Maybe some Isley. Oh, okay, okay. See, Coda is the brainchild behind creativity around here, okay? Because this don't got it, okay? I would love to see some love to see the end product. That will be fun there. 99 in the UK. Oh, that's when it came out? Oh man. And 2000, recorded in 99. Man, whew. Was I? Yeah, I was a youngin. I was a grown ass adult, but I was a youngin still. My innocentness. I didn't have these. I had Dee Dee's Halo, kind of, sort of, at that time. Yeah. It was a lot. It was nice though. Showed it to me and my jaw dropped. You were like, "What are you watching, daughter?" Send your notes. I'll send you the video. I'll send you the outfit. I'll let you know what the outfit. Judge it up. I don't even know what that means, by the way. Where did that come from? I've heard that all my life. Judge it up. I don't know. Hopefully that's not like a racial slur or something. I don't know. Nobody's ever equated it to like a culture. I always thought it meant like jazz it up, but it's kind of like slang zhuzh it up. Let me know. Y'all probably know it more than I do. Coda has some ideas. Much appreciated too. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, I'm working. Trying to work. Coda is we're distracting Coda. We're gonna go to the next sprint, so we won't distract you too much. But you already have these ideas running through your head. I already know it. You're just prepared to talk it through through your head to produce this video. Okay, you got to be in it too. Okay, y'all, here we go. We got our last sprint to market. Okay, so we got some witches. We got 1 through 4. So number 4, what in the world? Okay, I sent out these messages last sprint about D'Angelo, so I think that's my family and friends going, what, and all this stuff. So so we got 1 through 4. I'm just gonna go with their broom. We'll go with the hat colors because the brooms may be hard to see. But you got number 1 with the green hats, and you got number 2 with the red hat, which is kind of Christmassy. Number 3 with the black hat. I love how it's kinked to the side like that, by the way. And you got number 4 with the green polka dot hats, kind of like a jester. I'm gonna go with number 3 because I like that hat. I like that rocking it just kind of to the side. Not a big fan of that green broom, but I'm gonna go ahead with number 3. What are y'all gonna do? Let us know. Where am I at here? I was gonna ask if you heard jazz worth a slur. Jazz is a slur. Hold on. I was gonna ask if you heard jazz worth a slur. Oh, if I said it with a slur, no, I said judge. I don't know if I had to spell judge. I've never had to. Let's say JUGZ is how I would spell it. Judge. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I kind of think of it as jazzing up, but I could totally be wrong. So let me know, y'all. Let's see the origins of some stuff. Number four for the win. Okay, Faithful has number four. And then we have Coda says, I'll just be fed by D'Angelo anyway. We're going to sprint. There we go. Z O Z Zuj Zuj. Do I say it with a Zuj? No, I definitely say it with a J. Zuj jazz it up, not Zhuj. That is something way different. I have no idea. Oh, it's talking about no, we're not a JI. Totally different. Totally different. We're not doing that one. y'all are spicy today. I like it. I like it. Okay. I think D'Angelo's legacy is like, rubbing off on people a little bit. I want people to be a little spicy. He was a little spicy hot tamale. Okay. We all deserve a day to be spicy. Rest in peace for him. Okay. Lee's number one there. Okay. There we go. Got the green broom with the green hat and matching outfit. And then we have Kendra says hello to Christina, going with number two in the red. I like that red hat too. Ren is also number two for the win. Alicia also has number two because they like the Christmas witch, little holiday festivities. Man, everybody likes number two. Okay, y'all know something I don't know? I'll take the gay leprechaun witch. Oh, let me go to the big screen and see who's the gay leprechaun witch. Is that number one? I guess. Yeah, it looks like he has a little cape or something. I don't know. Y'all gonna claim him or put him back? I think number three has a better style. He's new into the lifestyle. Okay, he hasn't learned the fashion sense yet. Okay, give him a break. You got number two here. Oh man. Okay, y'all are number two. Oh my gosh. Okay, y'all got me second guessing my life. Okay, I'm gonna go with number three because I stand by that hat. Okay, jugs. Oh, maybe that doesn't sound right though. Jugs. Okay, we're gonna take that back. How would I spell zhuzh? Definitely a J. J U J U D judge, like judge. No, the judge. JUZDG. I don't know. That's not spelling. Let's just say it. Okay. Let's just take it. That works. That works. Okay, Coda. I like that one better. See, this is why I read. I don't have to spell. I just read it. Okay. Exactly. Christmas is around the corner, and for the first time in like 3 years, I probably will actually decorate. So there we go. Okay. Alicia says I may miss the next chatty bit. I have to go pick the kiddos up. Yeah, definitely pick the kiddos up. Okay. Yeah, we're going to make it quick though. Okay, we're going to do this sprint and then get out of here because I'm already over time. I want to read a little more. Okay. We got these cool spellings here. Jugs. No, that's not the same thing. Not the same thing here. Okay, y'all, let's get to this 45. Okay. I'll see y'all. Happy reading. And number 2 is the winner. Number 2, the little Christmas hat girly. Okay, there we go. Well, that was the last sprint. And we have a winner there. How did that go for everybody? I am knee deep. I would say hip deep in the deep dark. I'm at page 302. So doing good. You know, it's a graphic, so it's zooming by really, really quickly. And this one has, I don't know, some pages have a lot of words and others don't, but enjoying the story. It's LGBTQ. You have a lesbian girl and then a trans girl. They were friends, and they kind of got separated, you know, in life or whatever. And now they're both like young adults. And the trans girl has come back. Her name's Nessa. She has come back to the little small town and re-befriended. What is this girl's name? Magda. And we kind of a friendship, a little romance, you know. And there's a deep, dark secret of something that they're handling, something in the basement. This was on my book haul video, but very good. I'm enjoying it thus far. Very mysterious. I'm trying to figure out this basement thing. What's going on? Okay. All right. So Christina was saying hello to Kendra. We were trying to play, figure out how to say zhush. Spelling it is definitely a chore, okay? Number 1, no, it was number deuce. Alicia was sent by off to pick up the kitties. She's probably already gone by now. Thanks for Sprint. Thank you very much for coming by, Miss Faithful. Actually, the rest of y'all, thank y'all for coming. It's been a great day. Got some reading done, got some popcorn eating, got a nice walk with some exercise, got a little history, got some news. So a little bit of everything today. I would say it's a pleasant day. Thank you, Ren, as well. And Jaleesa, thank you so much for coming by, too. Yeah, number 2 made it. Yeah, 3 did not work itself out, but that's okay. That's okay. We made it there. Oh, well, y'all. Hopefully you got some reading done. Anybody finish any books in here? I know there is a lot of awesome books. I thought I got through the chat by now. Let me mute this here. Oh. Anyway, so hopefully you got knee deep into some books so that you can, you know, start your day off right, you know. The month is half over, y'all. It's crazy. Almost half over. So make sure you're taking care of the things that you need to. Readathons. I do believe that for Scarathon, which is hosted by Jessica Kiwi, Paula is sprinting now. So you definitely have some options there. And next month, don't forget, it's NetGalley November. So you have those ARCs. So make sure you're requesting them. The announcement video for it will be out on Saturday. Hold up, let me double check. Nicole at Dusty Book Sniffers will be putting out an announcement video for, did I write it down on this calendar here? I believe it's on Thursday, if I'm not mistaken, for the readathon. For NetGalley November. So if you're subscribed to her, go ahead and check out the video as it comes out. It will definitely be this week. So you can, you know, get started on that one. Okay. So reading some ARCs next month. You also have a great rest of your day. Make sure you do all the things, feed yourself, hydrate, take your meds, stretch, and sub to the bell. Much appreciated. And that's also right there. That is Denise is sprinting. So make sure y'all go on by. It's tomorrow. There we go. Thank you very much. It is tomorrow. Okay, which is Nicole's Thursday. Okay. So NetGalley November, like I said, you're going to read some ARCs from NetGalley. If you don't have NetGalley, you know, that's okay. Okay, read some ARCs or some other thing. Main goal is to have fun and read some books, okay? So should be a good time on that one. You have several hosts on that one, okay? There's Paula Sprints. So that is it for us today. I appreciate everybody coming by. And what did this say? Nicole is working on it today. Okay, there you go. I get you on that one. Hey, take some time to produce those videos, y'all. If you're a Patreon member or channel, you can watch it now. No, it's done, Christina. Okay. See, there you go. There you go. If you join the Patreon, you have early access to some of these videos. Okay. So have a good time with them. Okay. Okay, y'all. Take care. I'm going to get out of here. Have a blessed day. Stay safe. Read some books. Okay.